This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to themanmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to themanmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Steve, congrats on your motherfucking podcast, The Man Mindset. You can go to themanmindset.com and listen to it. Keep up the good work, fellas.
This is not motivation. This is a way of life. Your new life. In the darkest corner, deep in your mind, he's there, telling you what you can and cannot do, making you feel like you can't grow or achieve anything you want. It's time to hunt what's been hunting you all your life. It's time to take back control. It's time to say, fear. It's time to find your authentic self. Please encode the information properly. This is only for you and you alone. Decode it, own it, stand by it, and most importantly, live by it. Don't just listen to the message, become the message. Let's begin.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. We're here at themanmindset.com, dating help for all kinds out there. Want to give a shout out to all my dogs out there real quick before we get the show, guys. Before we start this show off, just want to let y'all guys know any kind of toxic people, we're going to go ahead and move you from the show. Also want to give a shout out to all my chat room dogs out there. If you're listening to the show, we appreciate you guys. Thank you for listening to the show. We're going to have a very, very interesting show for you guys out there. Want to give love to all you guys. Before I give a shout out to the ladies, I just want to let y'all guys know Jacob Marley is going to be visiting me I got one more day and Jacob comes to visit me. You know, one thing I always love to do every year is I keep trying to tell you that I am an asshole and I am a Scrooge. And guess what? Jacob Marley visits me every year. He tells me I'm going to see 3 ghosts and they always try to change me to be more soft, caring, and cupcaking, and I don't do it. I ain't budging, but I just want to let y'all know tomorrow he's going to visit me. And all day on Facebook in the morning, all day on Facebook at midnight, I'm going to start telling y'all about the ghosts that are coming to visit me and shit. And they're going to try to change my mind from being a motherfucking man, and that's not going to happen. So I just wanted to make sure I let y'all know I'm getting visited tomorrow. Jacob comes tomorrow to see me. Also, what I want to say to you guys out there, I want to, guys, if you have a question, put a Q in the chat. If you have a text message, just put a T in the chat. And if you want to call in, y'all know the number 515-605-9373 is the number. Also, I want to take a moment to say, what's going on, ladies? You know who you are. You know who you. Hey, look, you know who you are. I just want to say to all the ladies that are listening to this show right now, you just got out the shower, you're in your t-shirt and your panties, and that Willie Mammoth 9000 is in your drawer, girl. Don't pick it up yet. What we want you to do is listen to the smooth, relaxing sounds of this motherfucking game I'm about to spit tonight. And if you're getting itchy, just slide those panties over a little bit and have all the fun you want to have while you are listening to a man talk man. I just wanted to say that to the ladies out there. You know who you are. Hey, you know who you are. Got an interesting show for y'all, man. Got a very interesting show for y'all. But before we even get into the nooks and crannies of the show, I always want to make sure I take a moment to reward the guys out there that send receipts. You know, we always have. I want to always make sure that we try to get as many receipts as we possibly can out there, because a lot of people out there, they have no idea that no one really does what we do. We are the only one of our kind, and the way we spit it, the way we do it is different from everybody else, because we teach manhood 101. And with that being said, let me go ahead and get to some of the receipts that we have. We don't have that many. Let's get to the receipts, and then we can get to the show, because we have a lot to cover today. So let's go ahead and get into the receipts real quick. We'll be right back, chicken.
Woo-wee! Look at the body on that joint, Steve. Damn, dog, she can get it. Yeah, what's up, baby? Let me put some flavor in your ear. Say, girl, here's my number. Call the brother up sometime. Damn, girl, shoot me a picture so I can tell you how lucky you are to have a man like me in your life. God damn, Steve. Pussy is so easy to get today. Yo, what's good, my chat room dogs? This is The Voice. It's that time for some man mindset receipts.
All right, let's get to it. We got a few receipts. Let's get to the receipts real quick. Let me go ahead and turn this down, because we do have some audio receipts, but let's go ahead and get to the a few text messages that we have. But, and gentlemen, the reason why we show you these receipts, because no one else is doing this. We want to make sure that we do something that no one else does. But on top of that, we want to make sure that you kind of get an idea of the lifestyle that you can have when you are a man, and how you should be getting things. And if you're not getting these kind of messages from women, then you know whoever it is you're listening to is moving you in the wrong place. What you can see right here, you know, your voice still gets me every damn time. Good night, she says. And then she sends a photo of herself and says, "Good morning, mister. Hope today is filled with lots of smiles, good vibes, and have an amazing day." This one right here we have, okay. She's just saying, how long before you can talk, meaning that she's reaching out, wants to talk to him, see what's going on, okay. We got another handsome king. We have that one. Just a few more. Then we get to the audios and stuff. Then you have this one right here. I guess this is a place in Mexico as you read, but she's saying you're missing it. The guy's saying, "Oh, wow." And the woman's saying you should jump on a plane. And then she's saying, really, you would have come down, get on a plane. I didn't think you want to, nor did I have any notice. Always last minute, spontaneous, okay, silliness. As I understand, he says, "Really? Okay, Christmas in Mexico." So it's something in Mexico. And she also says right here, come on, I'll fly home Thursday, just trying to show you this last one. And right here is that I think you owe me. The dog did ruin my shoes. Sex on the beach, 80-degree weather. Okay, that's just trying to show y'all guys the messages that y'all have and things that you're going to see. This is the lifestyle that you're going to have, man, as a man. But with that being said, let me go ahead and get to some of the voice messages real quick, and then we'll get into the show. let me get to, I got one. Okay, here you go. Let's play the voice messages and then we'll get right into the show. But I just want to show y'all how the life is. So here we go. Here's one right here. Check it out.
I get that. I get the whole distance thing, and then, the whole me not owning a vehicle and whatnot. So, that's why I said I was so grateful for the experience. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. I've never really been in a position where I could say that I got to neck and make out with an incredibly handsome man and act like teenagers on a rooftop. That's a pretty cool story to have now.
Okay, that's one thing. Let me get these few things, then we'll get into the show. Here's another one right here. Let me find this shit. Hold on a second. Let me find that joint. Okay, then we'll get back into the show, but I want y'all to see just some of the receipts and how it is. Okay, got two more, then we'll get to the show. Listen to this right here, guys. Listen to this.
Now you know how I feel after I saw that video of you in the shower. I just wanted you right then and there. Just having you. Because I wanted you so bad. My cheeks would be definitely slapping your thighs. Because I would be riding you so hard. I would want you to smack me, spank me hard. I've been really naughty. And I need to be punished by you.
Okay, one more. Here we go. Last one. Here we go.
That sounds so good. I would want to feel you, your hands thrusting against my breasts and pressing me against the glass and having the water run down our bodies and having you thrust yourself inside of me against the glass, pounding away as I scream your name and breathe really heavy because I can't stop from wanting and feeling you deeper inside of me and having you breathe behind my neck and lick the water down the sides of my neck and kissing me and feeling your breath and hearing you from behind, just having your body just constantly press against mine.
There you go.
I would be in so much enjoyment having you near me, touching me, fucking me.
All right. Well, there you go. Let's get into the show. I mean, guys, this is what we're telling y'all about the men mindset to a lot of y'all guys out there. A lot of people out there, I can't understand how they can tell you that women don't want men. And what we always like to do is like to put you in a position where you guys can get women to do these kind of things. And so many of you guys out there are not even used to women sending y'all messages that a lot of y'all can't even fathom that women send messages and women do things. And we're going to shock you. We got a lot to talk about today because a lot of y'all don't understand really about, and we're going to be discussing gold diggers. I'll be the first to say it, probably the only one that's going to say it. And we're going to be breaking down today that gold diggers. I mean, are women really gold diggers? And we're gonna shock you today. And I'm gonna break it down. I never want to make statements without showing you the why behind the statement. But are women really gold diggers? Something y'all, for a lot of you guys, all your life, you have always been under the assumption that thoughts, women, they're gold diggers. You know what I mean? They take and it's not fair how they use these guys and all this other stuff. But we're gonna talk about and discuss that right now. We're gonna discuss that. And I got a video to show you as well later on. And if you got a question, go ahead and call in 515-605-9373. If you have a question, go ahead and put a Q in there. And other than that, we're going to chop this up. And we're going to really look at, are women really gold diggers? Okay? Are they really gold diggers? So that's the question. Now I want to show y'all something. And I want y'all to see this because I think a lot of you guys out there, I think y'all peg women the wrong way. And I want you to now, and I showed you this before, but I'm going to show you this right now. Let's look at this right here. All right, let's look at this right here, okay? Let's look at this right here, okay? Wait, is this the first one? Let me see if this is the first one. Okay, no, there it is. Let's look at this real quick. Let's look at this real quick. All right. The guy hits her up, right? She sits there and says, no cash app, no date, right? Does that make her a gold digger? Or does that make her a woman that knows what she wants and expects? And we're going to break this down because I want y'all to have more understanding on this. Look at the position the guy's saying. And look at the assertiveness of the woman. See, if you take a moment, gentlemen, and just read this, you can see who is assertive, who's running things, and who is the bitch. It's funny the woman is being more assertive and more dominant in this by demanding what she wants. And look at the passive guy trying to get understanding. You know, it's like, guys, it's like a thing about being a man. You don't have to understand why I am what I am. You just got to know that if you don't follow what it is I expect you to do, I'm replacing you. I don't have to explain myself to you. You are either going to rock with me or you're gone. That's it. I don't have to, there's no why. You can ask why all you want to ask, but do you understand that if you act a certain way, you're gone? That's all I want to know. You can ask any question you want, but before you ask the question, do you understand? Do you understand? But freelance, we're going to talk about that because I want to break that down. This is what we're going to do today. We're going to break this down. You got any questions to ask? See, I can't even say there's such a thing as a gold digger when there is more suckers out there that are buying, bartering, and begging for pussy. You see, let me show y'all something real quick. I want y'all to look at this real quick. I want you to understand how gold diggers how women become gold diggers to you guys out there. You regular guys that have no standards, no values, no rules, no codes, no ethics. You ain't even standing on your square. You're weak thinking, you're soft, you're scared of women, you have anxiety, you have no confidence, you don't know what to ask for, you can't even go for what you want. So when a woman meets you, she wants balance. If you can't give her the things that a man can give her without spending money, she's got to have and find a reason to find balance. And that balance is you're going to have to pay for my time. Because there's nothing about you that makes me want to give you my time. And again, if you all about hurt feelings, I think you need to leave right now because we're going to break this down. We're going to break this down, okay? We're going to break this down. Y'all got a question to ask, y'all call in, but we're going to go back to it. I want to go back because I want you to understand this before we get into this, because if you don't have confidence, if you're scared of women, if you have no spine, you have no balls, you don't know what you want, you don't know how to approach, you don't know how to text, you don't know how to talk, you don't know how to move mountains in her mind, all you do is make it about sex. You're thirsty, desperate, needy, and you don't have a square. You don't have laws. You don't have rules. You don't have codes. You don't have a mission statement, a vision statement. You don't have any principles. You don't have any narratives. You don't have anything, gentlemen. Please understand. The woman has got to get something out of investing her time with you. And this is where a lot of people don't understand. Let's look at this stripper for a second, because stripping has been going on for a long time. The women are not just dancing and they're not making you feel special. They're doing it to position themselves for the regular sucker to do what? Give them money. Okay? We're going to break this down. We're going to break this down because people don't understand. People want to say gold. See, and I'm going to show you, because I'm going to talk about this, because gold diggers and strippers, if a man had a female friend, if a man had any female friends, it will be gold diggers and strippers. And I'm going to talk about that because I'm going to explain that to you. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm explaining it to you. But I want you guys out there to understand this. Please understand this. The woman is, because the woman is always going to be in a high position, she is saying that what else are you bringing to the table because you are single? There's nothing special about you. There's nothing that makes me wet. There's nothing that turns me on. There's nothing that makes me want you. So in order for you to get my time, understand this, you got to technically pay for it. Now, here's the thing, gentlemen, listen to me. Just because she says you got to pay for her time doesn't mean you have to pay for her time. It's a choice that men make. You cannot get mad at a woman that says, you know what? My time is money. Because the weak individual is going to buy into the bullshit and going to make it about money. Because see, when you don't stand on your square, gentlemen, what do you like to do? You like to show off your cars, your clothes, and your money because you think that's going to attract them in. Come on, guys, let's look at that. Because all these guys telling you to be on your purpose and shit, this is where they fuck you up. Because you created it, and then because you can't control it, you get mad at it. We're breaking some stuff down. And this is no knock on you guys, but we're trying to educate you today. Are women really gold diggers? Does a woman force you to give her money? Does she put a gun to your head and force you to buy her dinners? Does she put a gun to your head and force you to get her drinks, pay her rent, give her money, and drive her around? Do they put a gun to your head, yes or no? And you know what the answer is. Because, see, I'm trying to show y'all something that nobody else. Remember, all the stuff we talk about is authentic. But I'm trying to show you something. When you don't have a standard, you put yourself in a position to be used, and that's just the laws of nature. See, back in the day before the internet, as I told you before, there's this thing called a mark. It's a thing called a mark. Matter of fact, before I even talk about the mark, just think about it like this. Vegas is just a place to gamble, right? Vegas doesn't force you to come to Vegas and gamble. Vegas doesn't force you to spend all your money and put your house on collateral and your car and all that. Vegas just is Vegas, right? But for some reason, people want to say, well, it's Vegas's fault. I mean, Vegas's fault that I wasted my money and I spent my money and I don't have any money now. I lost my car, my job, and all this other stuff because of Vegas. No, it's the same thing as women. A woman will just position herself, gentlemen, to a weak man. To a weak man. Okay, I forgot the disclaimer. You're right. I need to put the disclaimer because a lot of these people are not ready for this motherfucking ism. Thank you, Freelance Ronin. Gentlemen, the information you're about to get right now is going to be 100% authentic and original. It is not coming from any guys that are content creators. Nobody is talking about what I'm talking about because nobody has the balls to tell you the truth to this gold digging thing. Unless she puts a gun to your head and robs you, how can a woman be a gold digger when the majority of you guys choose to give her money? Now, okay, I'll be devil's advocate. You can easily say, well, Steve, she manipulated me into give me her money, says the guy that goes to the strip club. You already know from the jump, a lot of you guys are not honest with yourselves. And a lot of you guys, what you do is that you do not stand on anything. And the laws of nature dictates that there is going to be a hunter and there's going to be a prey. That's the laws of nature. That's it. And when you don't stand on anything, I'm sorry, guys. I wish there was a timeout and I wish there was a shame on you to the woman, but these women don't give a fuck about you guys. And that's why I keep telling you, they don't care, especially when you don't bring anything to the table. See, some of you guys think you're showing a woman your job, telling a woman how much money you make, flashing your nice ass suits and your nice cars, thinking that this is how I'm going to get a woman because some content creator told you that goofy ass shit. But what you're bringing to your doorstep is somebody that is going to hunt your ass down and take you for what you have because they don't give a fuck of who you are. Okay? Think about this. And I want you guys to listen to what I'm saying. If y'all got a question, go ahead and put a Q in there. If y'all want to call in, you can. I got you covered. This is what this show is all about. But I want to continue because I want to break this down because I want to show you something. We got a lot to talk about. I got a video clip to show you as well. But let me show you something. See, what most of you guys don't understand this, and I want to explain this to you because I did bring it up. See, it's funny how gold diggers, strippers, and even fans only or only fans, whatever it is. Fuck it, we all know what I'm talking about. It's funny how these women get a bad rap when it comes to the game. It's funny. But you see, have you ever noticed this? Have you ever noticed men who get ass? Do you ever hear them complain about the gold digger? Do you ever hear them complain about the stripper or the woman that has the OnlyFans account? Guys, I'm trying to show y'all some shit. Have you ever seen a man who gets women and gets ass complain about gold diggers, strippers, and these women on these OnlyFans or whatever that fuck that is? But none of you ever took the time to ask yourself why. Why is it? Even me, I've been doing this over 30 years. You have never heard a show that I have knocked a gold digger, a stripper, or any woman making her money, getting her paper. And like I told you guys before, a gold digger should be the closest thing to a female friend. They should be the closest thing. It's one of the most amazing things when you cross over on the other side of the street, you'll have more clarity on what I'm about to talk about, okay? See, I always tell you guys, I've never had women friends. I don't believe a man and a woman can be friends. I never had a woman friend, okay? All right? But if I had a woman friend, if I had one, and I kind of had these before, and this is why I'm talking about this. If I ever had women friends, or the closest thing to it, let me say the closest thing, because I never had it, but the closest thing to it, they were gold diggers and strippers. I swear to y'all, they were gold diggers and strippers. I promise you. They were beautiful fucking women just gouging. Now, before I do this, now y'all remember a few years ago, what's old girl's name? Freelance, you were there. What's old girl's name? You remember she came on 𝐄𝐈𝐋, I forgot her name. She was on the show. And what was she telling you? Remember she had that guy that drove all the way from Florida when she was in Georgia? She was in Georgia. She made the guy drive from Florida to buy her a washer and dryer, and he carried that shit up a few flights of stairs only to sleep on her couch. You remember that? I forgot the chick's name. But this is what I keep telling you, man. We got to look at the game for what it is and understand about what y'all call. See, if you notice most guys, they are all, what do guys who don't have game complain about the most? Women, right? They MJ, I think her name was MJ. I think it was MF. It was MF. Thank you. Yes. Just a brother. Thank you, just a brother. Y'all all remember, y'all could go back. Y'all remember MF, okay? You remember MF, okay? All right? Remember MF? And MF told you guys what? That a guy, did what? He bought her a washer and dryer and all that other stuff. But let me tell you about motherfucking strippers and gold diggers and why they are not as bad as you think they are. You see, strippers and gold diggers, it's not a thing of money. You don't have to take them out to dinner. You don't have to really spend money on them. You don't have to do any of that shit because they have their own money. Because they make their money off the sucker, right? They make their money off of the sucker. So they don't need your money because they have their own money. But the benefits of being with a stripper or hanging out with a stripper or a gold digger are great. Let me give y'all an example. See, for a lot of y'all guys out there, let me show you. A lot of y'all guys out there, let me pull it up. A lot of you guys out there, let me show you guys. A lot of you guys out there, thank you. Let me take off the MF. Thank you, just a brother. All right, but a lot of you guys out there need to understand how this works, okay? Now look, it's this simple, and it's not really complicated at all. You see, there's only two ways that you can have it with a woman that what y'all call gold diggers, you know, the ones that are mad, okay? Let's look from left to right. Now look, they're going to get paid because they're going to get you on the OnlyFans. They're going to get you for dinners. They're going to get you to drive around. They're going to get you to fix things or take them out. And they're not going to fuck you at all. They're not going to give you a piece of pussy whatsoever. They're just going to position themselves, because that's why I keep telling y'all, a lot of y'all guys think women are stupid. Women know how to position themselves in a way to get what she wants. They know how to make moves and position themselves. Like just a brother was saying with MF. MF did the same thing. If y'all remember, she called in when she was on the show. You remember what she told you guys? Remember? Y'all saw the picture. You know MF was a bad motherfucker, right? And what did she show you? What was she talking about? All the guys that were doing things for her. Remember, she could borrow one guy's car. One guy was fixing shit for her. She was doing all these things and not giving up no ass to any of these guys. Now, is she the problem or is the guy the problem? And that's what we're going to be talking about and discussing. But let me tell you why gold diggers and strippers are so cool. Motherfuckers that get money, so cool, because like when you hang out with them, look, man, they will cook for you. They'll give you facials, back massages, give you presents, and give you ass without you spending any money. I'm going to be talking about that, man. The women, see, when I was out there, man, it was like, it was like they were more strippers back then, and they kind of rolled into more gold diggers. I mean, there were pockets of gold diggers. Don't get it wrong. There were pockets of them. But I think what a lot of y'all guys get wrong here, okay, remember, the reason why there's such an influx of women hunting you guys down is because of what your predecessors did 2 decades ago. Remember, we talked about that, how they were manipulating women. Then women said, okay, you want to play, let's play. And then now the women are learning how to position themselves to get what they want without giving up any ass. They're not fucking, but they're fucking you over, but they're not fucking. Let me check the lines. 515-605-9373 is the number. Let me bring this call in. Sorry for the wait, 252. Did you have a question, man? What's up? How can I help you?
Hey, what's up, Steve? Quick question.
Yes, sir. What's up? Oh, shit. What's up, bro?
Yeah. When you do your online profile,
yes,
what pictures do you recommend putting up?
I don't care what picture. It's not about the picture on your online profile. It's not about the picture. Remember, okay, I want you to understand your opponent, okay? I want you to understand your opponent.
Okay.
See, most people think it's about the photo that you post. Women are not looking at the photo. They're looking beyond the photo, and they're going to read your profile. And then after they read your profile and they begin to have a conversation with you, they want to see if the profiles match up. They're not, see, okay, you got to understand, women don't think like us. Yes, they like good-looking guys. I'm not saying they don't. But most men are under the impression that you got to show your body, you got to look good and all this other stuff to pull a woman through a profile, and that's not true. Your profile photo might get her to get to your doorstep, but it's not going to get her in the door. It might get her near the table, but it's not going to get her at a seat at the table. Because at that point, you got to understand, okay, 252, think about this. Think about the average woman and how many guys hit on her ass daily. Good-looking guys, guys that have muscles, guys that don't have muscles, ugly guys, you just name them. They're getting hit on so much, it's not just the look. Women look for, okay, have you ever seen those shows where women always like, I just want to know about him and I want to know about his character, right? I want to know what kind of a guy but that's what I'm trying to say. Your profile and your photo doesn't say that. It doesn't describe that. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
And if it doesn't describe that, then if you're just standing on that, then it doesn't work that way. See, you guys think that you can stand on a photo. But what you don't understand is most of you guys hide behind photos. Or you hide behind made up ass fucking profiles that you think if I say the right thing, here's most of y'all guys say, okay, well, you know what? I know she wants that good guy. And this goes back to the gold. This goes to the, hold on. This goes back to the gold digger thing. Check this out. How many women on profiles have that damn little poodle? They got their head tilted to the side. Oh, if you just want sex, then just go ahead. If you just are here for sex, just pass me up. I'm looking for a guy. Right. I'm looking for a guy that wants to learn the deep part of me. One that loves to canoe and go outdoors and have fun, romantic times. And, someone that doesn't make it all about sex and a guy that doesn't have anybody. You see, they always say that shit, right? Right? Yeah. What they're doing is training you motherfucking guys that say, wait a second. Well, the only way I can get her is by playing it safe, walking on eggshells, right? So I'm going to make sure I make my profile that, hey, my name is John. I'm a Pisces. And you know what? I like to canoe. I like to take long walks and things like that. And, I have this kind of a degree and all that other shit. And then you wonder why she doesn't even talk to you. And then you always wonder, damn, I think I'm saying the right things, but it's not working, right? It's the same thing with a stripper and a gold digger like this woman. They write these profiles, the same thing. They're not looking for sex. The secret is they're looking for an emotional connection that makes them want to have sex. Think about what I said, 252. Think about what I said. They're looking for an emotional connection that makes them want to have sex. See, you guys are doing it the opposite way. You're trying to get her, you're trying to force sex. You're trying to take a round peg and trying to stick it through a round peg and through a square hole. You're trying to force her to like you or force her to want to have sex with you and all that other stuff. I.e. what? The regular sucker or mark that gives the stripper money, gives the gold digger money and things like that. We're going to talk about that in a second, but I'm just connecting the two. See, the thing is that my clients who all the time, you know why they smash a lot of women that say, I don't want to have sex? if you want to have sex, just, scoot past me. It's because they're not even looking at her motherfucking profile. They look at her picture and say, okay, she's cool, right? They then position themselves. That's all they do. They put themselves in a position and allow the woman to make the ultimate decision to let them in. You see what I'm saying, 252? The ultimate decision.
Yeah.
He doesn't try to force her to have sex. Through the conversations and the text messages, she begins to realize there's more of an emotional connection with this guy. Why isn't he talking about sex? Why isn't he trying to get in my pants? Who is this guy? Why is it I can't stop thinking about him? Every time I talk to him, he makes me smile. He makes me laugh. He makes me blush. And every time we do talk, again, remember, he's texting, voice, or video, right? Already separating himself from everybody, but he's not making it about fucking because he knows the pussy is part to the course of getting a woman. So why even make it about the sex when he knows if he can get between them goddamn ears, he's got access to everything, right? So the woman that says she doesn't want to have sex, guess what? Remember I told you the battle that all women have? It is either going to be between her mind, it's her mind and her body fighting. Either her body wants to have sex and she's got morals and says no, or either she wants to have sex with the guy, but he's not the kind of guy that she could ever think about fucking. It's either one or the other, right? But there's an internal battle going on with a woman when she gets with a man because there's something about him that there is some type of sexual attraction. She doesn't know what it is. He doesn't have all the money in the world. He's not the best looking guy in the world. He's not even tall. He doesn't have this and he doesn't have that, but why is it I keep thinking about him? Why is it that, you know what? Every time we talk, I lose time. And every time we don't talk, I look forward to a text message or a voice message or a video from him. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm talking about today with also the gold digger and the stripper. You see, most guys look at the woman and her beauty, right? They look at her beauty and they say, oh my God, she's so beautiful. Oh my God, how am I going to get her? And you know what they do? First they say, oh my God, she has so many guys that like her. There's so much competition. Oh my God, I'll never have a chance with her. I mean, she'll never see me. I mean, do you see how they knock themselves down step by step by step? And then all of a sudden they want all the good things from the woman. It doesn't work that way. And that's why they lose. Because see, what a lot of you guys don't understand, when women post photos on Instagram, Facebook, or wherever they post them at, and you see all the guys that's saying beautiful, sexy, and all that other shit, the motherfucker that she wants to hear from is the motherfucker she's sending the photos to him privately. when she posted on her page, she's just trying to get some feel good, right? 505, I'll get you 1 second. She's trying to get some feel good. But the women that are really into the real motherfucking man that doesn't spend money, doesn't kiss ass and shit, she sends those private messages and photos to him because she cares what he thinks. She will go to the motherfucking store, Victoria's Secrets, and find some lingerie, put it on, and take a photo, send it to the guy and ask, is this okay? Do you like that? She's not going to show that to everybody, but that's what they do. See, people think just because a woman uses a man makes her a bad person. No, it's rules of nature. But women don't use men because men never put themselves in a position, 252, to get used. Does that make any sense, brother?
Yeah.
All right. Did you have any other question? Because I got to grab this other one. You have another question?
No, that's all. Appreciate it, Steve.
All right, respect to you, 252. Let me bring in the next caller real quick, and we'll continue this. We're breaking everything down. 505, did you have a question, man? What's up?
I'm just listening tonight.
Okay, just listen. All right, let me know you're good. Let me go back to chat room dogs. If you got a question, put a Q in there. And if you got a text problem, put T. Any guys, if you have a problem texting any woman, okay, and you need help, put a T in there, and I'll tell you what to do. I'll do it off the top of my dome. Remember, guys, any guys, listen to me. You're close to having sex. You're close to getting that ass, and she's bullshitting, and you just need a text message to carry yourself over. Put it in the chat room. I got you covered. If you have a question, put a Q in there, and I also got you covered. Yeah, we were talking about the chef. Yeah, you remember the chef? You remember MF with the chef? You remember that? She would order whatever she wanted. She would use his car up and everything. But see, the average guy would say that she's a gold digger. The average guy would get mad, okay? All right? Hold on, let me see. What's she saying here? The photo has to catch your attention to look at the profile. Okay, listen, Amber, I'm not saying that the photo does not catch. Sure. But how many women do you know, or I guess you're a woman, how do you know when you see the photo, sure, you may be interested, but as soon as the motherfucker opens his mouth, as soon as he sends you a text message, you already know if you're turned on or turned off, and you also know what he's got to do to get the pussy. You automatically know, and y'all women, y'all can't tell me this shit. You automatically know when you talk to a motherfucker that doesn't know what he's doing, you automatically know it's got to be 3 dinner dates, 4 dinner dates to get a hug and a kiss. You ain't getting this pussy on general principle. You got to work for that shit. See, guys, let me show y'all something. Now, remember, guys, I was showing y'all this, right? So for the average guy, this is your life, right? But I want to show y'all something I saw on Facebook that's real ass shit. See, when you stand on your motherfucking square and you get with beautiful ass women, you don't have to ask them to do anything for you. Gentlemen, they will do it for you without you asking for it. Meaning that when she knows, and I'm talking about beautiful women, I'm not talking about these mud ducks. I'm talking about 10, 9, 8, and 7. 10, 9, 8, and 7. When they know what you want, they will go out and sometimes not even spend their money, but they will get what they want. How do you know? Because let me show you. Because what I'm trying to show you guys is that this is this motherfucker's Christmas. He didn't pay for that motherfucking PlayStation from this woman. And you can't tell me the woman doesn't look good. Do you think he had to beg her to buy him a PS5? Fuck no. You know why? Because women invest in men. And it's not just their pussy that they invest. They invest everything they got because they know the return when they get with a motherfucking man. When they get with a man, they know they're going to get more return on their investment. That's why they fuck with men. See, a woman like this, she can go on OnlyFans or fans only, whatever. She can be a stripper and she can be a gold digger. And she can, I'm sure if she wanted to, you can't tell me, gentlemen, that woman right there can't get money out of a guy and not give him no ass. But guess who she giving the ass to? She giving the ass to the motherfucker that doesn't give a fuck about her like that. That's who she's giving the ass to. And that's what I'm trying to show you guys out there that listen to Unc. That's what I'm saying. Hold on a second. Let me see here. Let me see. Give me a second. Yeah, she said absolutely within 5 minutes. You goddamn right. All right, let me read this. Text. I want a man that will take good care of me. Do you live alone? Tell me about your past love life. All right, Gold. Remember, this is where I always tell you that this is why I don't like having that. That's why I don't make it about sex with women. I make it more about their character, because your character has to match your beauty, right? Okay. She's saying, I want a man that'll take good care of me. What is good? What do you mean take good care of you? What does that mean? Because I'm not here to take care of you because you are an adult. And Gold, I feel like the reason she said that, because if you send me your text messages, I bet the reason she said that, gentlemen, I'm gonna play a clip. I gotta play this clip because it's gonna go with Gold is saying. I gotta play a clip. Guys, y'all want to call in, y'all can call in. If you got a question, put a Q. And if you got a text message. But let me play this clip, Gold, because this reminds me of what you're talking about right now. Now, Gold, if you can send me the message, your message, I love it. Now, I'm gonna play this one first. You remember this? We played this yesterday. What did I tell you? This woman right here, because hey, man, pretty women give up the ass to men. They use weak. Listen, y'all remember this from last?
It is not my fault that men 20 years older than me objectify and idolize young women and are willing to pay for them to take them out to dinner. It's not my fault if someone messages me and says, hey, I will give you $400 if you just go to dinner with me. I'm so angry. She took the money. She took the opportunity. Like, what the fuck? I took the opportunity. Yes, you would too if you were a woman. I'm sorry that you stinky, crusty-old men don't have the opportunity to do that. I'm so sorry that a pretty girl is going to charge you. Go on Match.com. Find a girl your age. Find a girl in your league. It is not my...
Remember that shit right there? Y'all remember that? Now let me play this one. Because a lot of y'all got mad. But remember, it's not their... Y'all got to understand, y'all got to stop blaming women for what suckers do. You can't get mad at a sucker for being a sucker. And if a man is going to be a sucker to a woman, it has nothing to do with you. You shouldn't get mad because a woman is using another guy. You should not get mad at all. But let me find this other one I wanted to play for you, because this one is pretty damn deep. This one is pretty damn deep. Okay, wait. Yeah, all right. I want you to check this out because this is going to piss a lot of you off. So I want you to listen to this. And Gold, this is why I'm talking to you right now. I want you to listen to this, guys. Check this out.
Her classic, a milkshake, 4-piece nugget, and a small fry. When the lady at the window asks for the bread,
he's like, where's that?
Yeah.
Nigga, you said run me through McDonald's real quick so we can, yeah, nigga, you gonna pay for it.
I'm sorry. Okay. I think that's the
already, that was the first problem.
Ain't no problem.
I was at that moment.
That's your problem.
Look, and it was at that moment. Now, I had the bread.
Paid for the...
And I even asked him, did he want anything? But look, it was at that moment that I knew you were never getting this pussy.
Because he ain't paid for your daughter food?
Fuck you on the first date.
So honestly, I ain't gonna lie to you. My boss knew I was having a sleepover for my daughter. He was like, "Oh, that's what you know. I'll order her pizza."
That's why most of relationships they cheat on. That's why most relationships they cheat on you with somebody at work because of shit like that.
No,
I'm gonna pay for the daughter. Yeah, I'm gonna pay for all that. And I'm pretty sure you want some young pussy. What you mean?
Well, you paying for it. She wouldn't have to be looking to him.
I was single at the time, but I'm gonna tell you what it is.
I'm just saying.
I get what you saying.
I will fuck your boss up.
All right, let's look at this for a second. All right, let me explain something while I explain something to y'all guys. Listen to this, okay? Look. A lot of you guys will get mad at what was just said, okay? But what a lot of you guys don't understand It's the position you put yourself in when she first meets you, okay? You see, most of you motherfuckers trick from the beginning, and that's why you become tricks, because you trick on women. You always want to flash all your gold, your jewelry. You always want to do shit with women, and then you get mad and upset when they try to trick on you, okay? See, I always tell you, women hunt weak guys down, okay? And see, the thing that y'all don't understand, even these women right here, to you guys, they are gold digging bitches. I'm sure y'all mad and listening. Oh my God, how dare her ask a guy to pay for her kid's meal and they're on the first date, right? But remember, this is the man mindset. And what we do is we go deeper than the average guy. And after I explain it, you'll have more clarity on this shit. Now, listen, as I told you, women hunt weak men down, okay? And she wouldn't ask a real man because she knows as soon as she asks a real man to take her ass to McDonald's to pay for her kids' food, there ain't no date. Matter of fact, most women won't even ask a man that question because it'll be over. Because, see, what you don't understand with a man is looking for character. Because he can get pussy anywhere. Pussy is easy to get. So he's all about the character, right? And see, to a man, her kid is none of my business. And as soon as she makes it his business, it's over with. But see, what you guys don't understand, because you get mad because you're looking at the end result, you don't look at the first domino. You see, the reason that she felt free, not only to get a free dinner out of that sucker, but also to feed her kid, was the way you came at the woman. The way he came at her is the reason why she felt that she can ask him to go to McDonald's. And see, a lot of people don't understand this. See, what a lot of y'all understand is this. See, let's look at that same woman. You know what she's going to do with a real man? Because there's a few things that y'all don't even see that I'm going to show y'all, sight beyond sight, okay? You see, a man ain't buying a shit because the man is asking the question, who is watching the motherfucking kid when we go out? And who's ever watching that motherfucking kid needs to motherfucking feed that motherfucking kid. Because I'm not feeding him because I'm not feeding you. We going out. And you know what a woman will do? She will drop that kid off to grandma, sister, brother, babysitter, you name it. Give them some money to feed the kid, and she'll go on a date and would not even ask him to spend a dime because of the way he positions himself. Now, Gold, getting back to you now, Gold, I'm going to show you, brother, why she said what she said to you. She said what she said, Gold. If you send me what you wrote, you put yourself in the position. And that's what a lot of y'all don't see right now. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. A woman is not going to ask a real man anything like this. She's not going to say, I want a man to take care of me. Okay? She's not going to do that. The only reason she said that is because what you said was so motherfucking weak that she has met you before and she knows how to play you for what you got. And that's what a lot of motherfuckers don't see because a lot of people don't tell them. Do you live alone? Are you married? You live with your mama? See, let me tell y'all something. I know a guy, and I'm not knocking his profession because, you know, we need all these things. He's a garbage guy. He's a garbage man. He works, he does garbage. He doesn't have much money, and he lives with his mother. And the thing is that he necessarily lives with his mother. He's kind of like taking care of his mother because his mother's kind of old and all that. But he's fucking some of the baddest motherfucking bitches. And he ain't spending a motherfucking dime. You want to know why? Because what he does, he doesn't stand on what he does. And that's the problem with most of you guys. Y'all are always standing on what you do and versus who you are. And when you stand on what you do, that tells the woman that you ain't standing on shit, meaning that she can go ahead and raid the castle because you cannot even defend your motherfucking self. And people don't even see that, man. Y'all don't understand how the mark works. Y'all don't understand how women are smart enough to get the bag without giving up the ass. Y'all don't even understand that. And then you want to see most of y'all motherfuckers want to get mad at women. It's not fair. It's not fair that she took me for my money. You know, she was honest, righty? If she was honest, she wouldn't even have taken my money, right? But says the man that says this, right? Let's talk about being honest for a second. Let me show y'all something. How many of y'all motherfuckers know this guy? He trying to get at the woman, right? And she honestly tells him, I'm not interested in you. What's the first thing that comes out of his mouth? Oh, fuck you, bitch. Even when she's honest. See that? See, nobody tells you about that. But you know what I'm talking about. You know that guy. Some of you have that friend. He always trying to get that woman. And she honestly tells him that I want to be a friend. I don't see you as anything else. So, you know, this ain't going anywhere. And what is he going to get in this fucking feeling? Fuck you. That's what he does, right? And some women, I told you, some women don't give a fuck about you. They're going to go for the bag. And I ask any of you guys, if a woman is offering you free meals, if she's offering you drinks, if she's giving you money, do you mean you're going to say no to that shit? Get the fuck out of here. Tell me, don't even lie and say you will. Well, mom, integrity, I wouldn't. Don't even say that shit. Come on, man. Come on. Go. Oh, so you send me the screenshots? Let me look at the screenshots and shit. Let me look at the screenshots and stuff. Hold on a second. Let's see this shit. Hold on a second. Let me read what you got here for a second here. Let's see your messages. All right. You say hello. Your photos caught my curiosity. Your profile caught my attention. So I just wanted to reach out to you and introduce myself. She said, good morning. Thanks for the compliment. And you said, I was just thinking about how we met. And I saw your pictures. Hold on, man. All right. Okay. I'm feeling that shit. Saw your pictures. Hold on a second. Let me see what you're saying. I saw your pictures and I had to make hold on a second. Saw your pictures, had to make a decision. Swipe right. Okay. I like that. Okay. All right. She says, I'm an event planner for 5 years now. Now I want a man to take good care of me. But okay, but here's the thing. What did you do wrong here, man? What did you do wrong? How many times do I tell you go within the first 3 messages, you set the fucking date up, man? The reason I want you to set the date up is because I don't want you to get yourself in a position that you got to keep trying to prove yourself to a woman. Fuck them, man. Fuck them. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Y'all are too busy trying to kiss these women's asses and not really standing on shit for these women to do what they're doing, man. A lot of these women are, you didn't set up the date. No, you got to set it up, brother. That's the problem. You sitting around, you're sitting around trying to have dialogue with her when I need to get to the point. Am I wasting my time or am I not? That's what you got to get to, okay? That's something that you got to see. But let me get back to what I was saying to y'all guys, okay? This is very important. This is very important to say to y'all guys and to talk about, okay? Hold on. Man, fucking whatever. Just gotta say whatever out loud. Whatever. Anyway, getting back to what I'm saying, man. I want y'all to understand, and we're gonna talk about today, again, we're gonna talk about, is she really a gold digger? Is she really a gold digger? Or you're not standing on your square? That's what we're going to be talking about, and that's what we're going to be discussing today. Because a lot of people are under this weird-ass thought or impression that these women have to fuck you. No woman, there's no rule that a woman has to fuck you. And is it her? And I ask you this question. I want y'all to think about it. Is it her fault that you want to fuck her? Is it her fault that you are drooling over her? Is it her fault that you want to do everything you can to try to impress her? Is it her fault? Yes or no? She's minding her own business. She's not trying to talk to you. So if she's not trying to talk to you, and she ain't even fucking with you, then who does it fall on, gentlemen? Who does it fall on? And I mean, I want y'all to think about this. Who does it fall on when a woman decides that, you know what, I don't like you? And I know what a lot of you guys want to say, well, if you don't like me, then you should just let me go. You shouldn't use me for what I got. The rules of the game don't work that way. The rules of the game don't work that way. Think about this for a second. What is the one thing I told you guys out there to never do with a woman that y'all do the first thing? The first thing she does, she asks you what you do for a living. First thing she does. And you motherfuckers want to be so impressive with your corner office. You're on the 50th floor. You got all this paper. And all of a sudden, you make it about money. Again, gentlemen, let me say it again. She doesn't make it about money until you make it about money. Think about what I'm saying. She doesn't make it about money until you make it about money, gentlemen. So then all of a sudden, she becomes interested in your income, okay? See, most of you guys that don't stand on your squares and can't put flavor in their motherfucking ears and their eyes, you love to volunteer information. You almost tell her everything but your bank account, your social security number. You want to show her that you got paper, that you're about this life, you dress well, and all this other stuff. You make it about money. Because most men who don't stand on anything will always tie their success to what they do versus who they are. Y'all need to write that down. That's we getting deep. We get deep. Most guys tie their success and what they do versus who they are. And they're the first gums and marks of the game. Do you think that, okay, let's just look at the stripper for a second. Let's look at the stripper for a second. Let's just look at the stripper, and then let's look at how the average woman is running this same motherfucking game. Now, the stripper, what does she do? The stripper, okay? But hold on, no, hold on, hey, time out. I'm gonna tell you why you bullshitting. Your statement shows why you bullshitting. Because you know what? Men don't even talk that way, brother. See, y'all gotta understand, man, that y'all are talking to motherfuckers that know game. And when you say the statement that you are reading right now, gentlemen, it shows that this motherfucker is a gump and a mark. You want to know why? Because a real man doesn't even have to say that, because a woman automatically knows what the deal is with a real man, because a woman knows that she's already got one foot out the goddamn door when she's messing with a real man. But to make that statement right there shows weakness, man. You just trying to floss, brother. You just trying to floss. Freelance, you caught me with that. Yes, just trying to floss. But most of you guys tie your success. You always tie it into what? What you do. And then you get mad when the woman makes it about money. When you want to take her on these lavish dinner dates and she hasn't proved herself. When you want to do all this stuff for her and she hasn't even shown you an ounce of anything. Come on, man. Come on, guys. 515-605-9373 is the number. If you got a question, call in. We love to talk to you. Let's go ahead and bring in area code 862. Wait, did I do this right? Oh, I put my music down. Shit. 862. What's your question, man? What's up? 862 going once. Just if you're listening, say I'm listening.
Yes, it's me.
Me who? Who is me?
Tamika.
How can I help you, Tamika?
Yes, I just got out of my relationship with my fiance, and I don't know why he disrespect my mom and me like that. I'm tired.
How old are you,
And me and him
Tamika? How old
was
are
going to
you?
get married.
How old are you, Tamika?
I am 26 years old
You're
of
20.
age.
You're 26 years old, and your fiance left you for. He left you for what now?
Yes. And he put things on YouTube like that. I'm tired.
So why do you care?
I'm pissed off because he keep on calling me a hoe and a bitch.
Well, then that shows what kind of character you have, allowing a man call you a hoe and a bitch. That's your fault.
Exactly. I shouldn't have did things like that.
Well, do you have a kid with him?
No.
Good for you.
We was gonna get married.
Why was you gonna get married? How long did you know him?
Now,
How long did you know him for?
I know him for like 8 years now.
And why would you get married to a guy 8 years? Do you think that if you were really special, he would have waited 8 years to marry you?
No.
Something to think about, Tamika. Do you have any kids from any other guys?
No, sir, I don't.
And he left you. But what's your question though?
The question is, how can I find another dude who can love me?
Well, what makes you so special to be loved? What's so special about you?
I am a beautiful woman, and yes,
You're beautiful.
I'm chocolate, beautiful, long hair.
Mm-hmm.
I got a job.
Okay.
And I do not cheat. He's cheating on me with
Right.
somebody.
Okay, but that tells me something. But what makes you special? You're telling me how you look and all that, but what makes you special? Why would a man want to be with you?
That's a good question.
And see, you can't even answer the question. If you answer the question, you see now what the problem is. You don't even know. You say that you good looking, you chocolate, long hair, and all this other stuff, but yet somebody just rolled on your ass, right? So what makes you so special though?
It is my heart. And it's my loyalty I have.
Mm-hmm.
And I have trustworthy. That's what makes me special.
Because of your heart and all that other stuff, right?
Yep.
Huh. Well, if that was the case, wouldn't you be married right now?
It would be nice, but nobody want to get married to me yet.
Why don't they want to marry you?
I'm looking.
Why are you overweight? I mean, why do they want to why don't they want to marry you?
You could say that. I am overweight.
How many pounds? Well, how tall are you?
I am 5'4", and I'm 188 pounds.
Some guys, okay, well, some guys like women that are thick like that.
Right.
But that's just sexual purposes, though.
There you go.
But what I don't understand. What is your question though? The guy left you, right? He left you, and now you try. What are you doing to look for a man?
Sometimes I be online.
Mm-hmm. Online and doing what?
And sometimes I'll be on like the chat line. And that's not good, but I'm older now.
Okay.
I can do this.
You can do that, right? Okay. So what? Okay, the chat line. All right. So I'm listening.
Sometimes I do look on there and want to see what is out there. And I found one person who I really like, but he wasn't the one for me because he's Spanish, and I don't know if he liked me because of how I look.
Oh, so you say you look good?
Yeah.
Okay. So you say that you look good, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So if you look good and you got this body, then why are you having the issues and problems?
I don't know. Sometimes it's hard for me to look for a person to be with. That's my problem.
Well, wait. You say sometimes I don't understand what you're saying. Explain that to me.
Sometimes it's my problem because when I'm looking for a man or he looks for me, it's hard.
What's hard?
It's hard to look for a relationship in a man.
Well, what do you mean?
Even though
What do you mean look for? What do you mean look for a relationship in a man?
only thing I'm looking for a man in a relationship right now because I want to see if he gonna be loyal or see if he gonna be trustworthy with me.
But
That's all.
okay.
And have love.
But wait, wait, love? A man shouldn't okay. You're looking for love, trustworthiness, and a man to be loyal. When you meet a man, do you expect him to take you out to dinner? What do you why do you expect him to take you to dinner? Why should you go to dinner?
But that's what a man's supposed to do.
That's what suckers do. Isn't that, wait, let me ask you a question. All the guys that you have dated took you out to dinner, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
And look where they're at right now. Gone. See that? It's not dinner because a real man is not going to take you out to dinner. Why should I feed you? Why should I spend my hard-earned money putting food down your mouth when you're supposed to be a responsible person that can put your own food in your mouth? Why should I feed you?
Wow.
No, I'm asking. Are you not a responsible person?
That's a good question.
But no, I'm just saying, but are you right, but are you not a responsible young lady?
I am a responsible lady.
Yeah, okay. If you're a responsible lady, then why would you take something from a man? Because see, this goes back to a lot of guys feel if I'm going to take you out to dinner, then you're going to have to give me something back in return, right? Right?
Yep.
And so what I'm saying is that you should not. Are you smoking right now? Are you like high right now?
No, I'm not.
Okay, you just like slurring your words and you're like, yes. Yeah. So that's just how you talk and everything. When's the last time you took a man out to dinner on the first date?
When I was like 23 years old.
And how did that work out?
It works nice. It works wonderful.
Well, then didn't that tell you that you need to start taking more guys out to dinner and buying them drinks?
Yes.
Well, then, but you're saying that you should be the one getting taken out to dinner. Why should I take you out to dinner?
Because anyhow, if it was my birthday, yes, a man should take me out.
But wait, if you met me and we're not even dating, why should I take you out on your birthday?
Because that's my gift and that's your treat. And you're supposed to say, okay, I'm only doing this once.
You know what my treat would be? My treat would be this. Go find one of those suckers that you have on your roster that's trying to get that ass from you. You go on a date with them and let them take you out, do the whole cake and the happy birthday. And then when you're done, you can take the cream from that cake and the frosting, put it all over your body, and call my ass so I can come over and get some of that. Why would I take you out on your birthday when I can take you in for your birthday?
That would be a nice idea.
I know it's a great. See, I
But
have.
for me, I won't. Okay, but I won't be like that.
Well, I'm not saying you won't be like that. I'm just
doing that.
I'm not saying you won't be like that. I'm saying that look, the cool thing is that you can still hang. What if I gave you this position? Like, say I was trying to get at you, right? What if I gave you this option? What if I told you you can hang out with all the guys you want to hang out with? If you want to go to dinner with someone, you can go to dinner with someone. Matter of fact, I won't call you and I won't bug you. You don't have to worry about me being insecure. I'm not going to get mad, upset, or angry. When you want to call me, you call me. Wouldn't that be the perfect idea for you? Wouldn't you like that?
Yes, I would like that.
Yeah, you see that? And look, and that means you could talk to any guy you want to talk to, and you can go on any dates you want to go on. And you will not hear me challenge you. I will not ask you any questions. I won't be insecure. When you want to get at me, you just call me. Is that not the best position? Would you sign that contract if I gave that to you?
Yes.
Why would you sign that contract?
Because
it
would make me feel happy.
Right.
It
Because
make me feel bad.
Right. Well, no. Well, here's the bit. Well, but this would be the benefit. But here's the benefit of this. Whenever you want to have your knees pushed to your shoulders, whenever you want to have your toes curl, you just call me. You just say, you know what, I'm having a bad day. And I'll get your bubble bath ready and all that stuff. Hell, I'll even add candles.
That would make me feel much
Right.
better.
And guess what? No stress. No asking who you're talking to, where you been with this guy. Why don't you care about me? Why don't you call me? Why don't you message me? And all this other stuff. Wouldn't it be great if I just said, you know what? You just take me out like a dildo.
Exactly.
And use me like a dildo. Just take me out the closet. Use me like a dildo. Put me back. Look, matter of fact, even after we smash, we can talk about anything you want. If you want to talk about soap operas, we can talk about soap operas. If you want to talk about something that's weighing your mind, I will sit there and listen, and we will have dialogue. Now, would that not be fair?
Right.
Yes. You get to hang out with all the guys, right? You can go to dinner, and you never have to worry about me saying, how dare you go to dinner? Why are you going to dinner with that guy? Why you care about him? I thought you care. You would never hear me say that. All I would offer you is a little time and a little dick. That's all I will offer you. I won't take you out.
Oh.
But no, I think that's nice because look, you get the bubble bath. Hell, I'll even throw in a massage. I'll take some lotion and I'll put it in the microwave for like 15 seconds. Even give you a massage. And guess what? No stress. You come over to my place and let me be your sexual relaxation and satisfaction. And then when you want to go back, I'll get all that stress of all those guys just ask you, what do you do for a living? And when was your last boyfriend? And you know what, girl, why don't you give me a chance, girl? Let me take you out to dinner. I would love for you to have that. Don't you think that'd be great?
Yes, that would be awesome.
And wouldn't it also be great that, you know what, I wouldn't bug you. You know what? The only time I would bug you is when I say, you know what, baby girl, I know you just about to get in the shower. Why don't you go ahead and take your phone and why don't you go on video so I can just watch you wash your body? That's all I want to do. I don't want to do anything. I'll just sit there and watch you wash your body. Would you like that? When you like something like that?
Yes.
When's the last, matter of fact, let me ask you, when is the last time you met a man that had wine above his bed? When's the last time you met a man like that? Have you ever met a man like that before?
No, never.
Never? Do you ever? But does that, okay, let me ask you a question. If I was laying in my bed and we were on video live and you saw the wine above my bed, would you not ask me about that? Wouldn't you want to know why I have the wine above my bed?
Yes.
Why do you think I would have wine above my bed? What do you think before I tell you? Why do you think I would have wine above my bed?
Because it's sexy.
Well, it's kind of sexy, yeah. But you know why I have wine above my bed? Because I'm too lazy to get up. And when I have a woman in my bed, there's nothing like grabbing the wine. And let me give you a little secret of the sauce. What I would do is I would pour you some wine, right? But I
love me some wine.
I know, but check it out. But not only will I pour this wine, I make sure the wine kind of spills over the glass. You want to know why? Because then it'll give me an opportunity to see how the wine tastes on your body versus the glass. That's why I have the wine above my bed, because it'll give me an opportunity to make sure that wine pours either on your arm, your breast, or your stomach, and it'll give me the opportunity to taste it to see if there's a difference between it being on your body versus the glass. What do you think about that?
I think that would be good.
But let me ask you another question. What if I asked you to take a shower and I wash you in the shower, right? But let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
What if we were talking and I said, you know what? Let me give you a sample of what it is to be like me. Have you ever been in the mall? You know, when you walk in the mall, there's always like samples. You know how they always offer you samples and stuff? You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever had a guy tell you or show you what it would be like to be with him without even touching you at all?
Once, yes.
Well, what if I told
I was like 18.
when he was 18? He's probably an older dude, wasn't he? He's probably an older dude, wasn't he?
I wasn't into an older guy yet.
Yeah, I know he was in the older, because some older guys, man, they did something with that little yak in your motherfucking ass. But what if I told you this? What if I told you, you know what? The next time you take a shower, I want you to turn off all the lights. You want to know why? Because if I was there right now, the cool thing about the lights being off is that you wouldn't know where my lips and my tongue are going to touch you next. That'd be number one, right? You feeling me right on that, right?
And I wish they have you right
No,
there.
but I'm not done. That's a comma. That's a comma. I'm not done. That's just the beginning. Then I want to know, what's your favorite slow song? Like, the kind of music you listen to that turns you on. What would be one of your songs that you like to listen to that puts you in the mood? What song would that be?
Okay. It's two songs that I really like listen to.
All right, and what are those?
And R. Kelly.
Okay. Well, what if I told you to turn out the lights, put on some R. Kelly? Because if I was there and we were in the shower with the lights out, I would go with the rhythm of the beat while I lick that pussy between your legs. Now, I just want you to say I'm just telling you, I'm just over the phone with you, right? All right. Are you feeling me so far?
Mm-hmm.
But then you know what I would want you to do next? Then what I want you to do, now, do you use a towel or do you use like that spongy loofah? What do you use? What do you use to wash yourself? A towel or that little spongy thing? What do you use to wash your body with?
I use the sponge thing.
Okay, right. So what if I told you the next time you take a shower, turn out the lights, put some R. Kelly on, and I want you to take that sponge thing when you wash your body and let that be my lips and my tongue. And I want you to direct me where you want me to touch first. What would you say then?
And I say, I want you to suck all this pussy right through me.
Right, but see, well, I know. Okay, I understand that. Right, but I'm not. I know. I get it. But why would you say it? I know you say it, but why would you say it?
Because I want to feel good.
Right, and the lights are Kelly, and you washing your body like my lips and my tongue on it would make you feel good. Am I correct?
Yes.
Now, what if I was in my living room, okay? And we were texting each other in my living room, and you saw a canvas, like an easel, like an art canvas, a canvas with paints, but it's a blank canvas, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
And I showed you my canvas. But what if I told you that I had 2 left feet and I couldn't paint at all? What would you say?
I would say, I would say something like this.
What would you say?
I say, okay, that's good, babe, but I do want to take pictures.
Well, what if I have a better idea? What if instead of you taking a photo, what about you coming over to my crib, taking all your clothes off, laying on the floor, the rug, or the couch, and let me take a mirror and put it behind your ass so I can get a capture of all of you and paint you the way I envision you? What do you think about that? What would you say about that?
I would say, okay. Yes, babe. I like that idea.
You like that, but why do you like that idea? But I remember, this is just dildo. This
Okay, let me tell you.
Talk to me.
Because I'm beautiful on the inside and outside, and I say yes. I'm ready to work it. I'm ready to do me.
You're ready to work it, but and remember, but see, these are the things that I can offer you, right? And still allow you to hang out with the other guys. I won't bug you at all. This is the best of both worlds. Would you not sign up for that contract?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, tell whoever's in the background, I'm talking to you.
Oh, I forgot.
Oh, she got a guy over there. I'll be quiet.
I'm on the phone right now.
I'm on the phone. Yeah, tell him I'm on the phone.
Hello?
Yeah, okay. Did you get rid of him?
I'm back.
Okay, did you get rid of him?
Get rid of who?
No, the guy. Did you tell him that you were on the phone and to leave you alone?
I told him already yesterday to leave me alone.
Mm-hmm.
And I told him that I don't want to be back with you no more. I'm done.
Right, but because you like what I'm saying right now, and what I'm saying better than what he's saying.
It's better for what you're saying to me, and it's not better for what he's saying to me anyway.
Right, but I
always say that I'm done. So
well, okay. What do you do for a living? I don't want to know what job you have, but what do you do for a living?
I am working in a hair salon.
Okay.
In South Orange.
Okay, so you work in a hair salon, but let me ask you a question. Let me ask you this question. Check this out. Is there a desk at the hair salon? You have a desk to sit at the hair salon?
I do have a license.
No, I'm saying no. Do you have a desk where you can sit in a chair? Like, is there a part in the salon where you can sit down and be behind the desk?
No, not really. Somebody else works behind the desk.
Okay. Well, are they always behind the desk? Can you sit on the desk? Can you sit? Can you sit behind the desk? If you could, if you had a chance, would you sit behind the desk?
Sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't.
Okay, but what if I said this to you? Check this out. What if I told you that on your break, okay, when that person goes on his lunch break or whatever, right? What if I told you to go into the bathroom, pull down and take off your panties, put your phone on vibrate, sit at the desk, take your phone and slide it right between your pussy where it touches your clit, and let me call that number and let it vibrate to get you off? What do you think about that?
That would make me feel good.
Have you ever heard anybody tell you anything like that before?
No.
No, not at all, huh? And you ever wonder why? That shit that's just real sexy, isn't it?
Yes.
What would you?
Making me feel good already.
I know. Are you starting to feel that? I get that little tingling feeling and everything. I mean, remember, this is just words. I'm just saying. You have you ever had a man talk to you this way before?
Not really.
But how does it feel you having me talk to you this way right now?
It makes me feel much better and feel good.
Make you feel good. It's so good that if I was
like that.
Yeah, it feels so good that if I was in your city, you would find a rendezvous to meet up with me because you would want to see if I was the real deal, huh?
Yeah.
Right.
And I wish that I wish that you can be my man too.
No, but I can't. No, but okay. Well, listen to me. But what I'm saying is the deal, right? I can't be your man because I'm the dildo, right? I am your sexual genie in the bottle, right? You pull me out of the closet and use me sexually. I'm your stress relief. You see what I'm saying? when you go out there and deal with all those guys, right? You call me, and hey, have you ever had a man take some lotion and warm it up for 15 minutes and give you a full body massage front to head to toe? Have you ever had that before?
Nobody did that before.
What do you think? Well,
and I want a massage so bad.
And you want one so bad. And can you imagine if I broke your body down into 3 different sections, sliced you in half, that's 6 sides to the front, 6 sides to the back, using my hands and saying some smooth shit in your ear, how wet you are and how good you taste? How would you feel about that, man?
I'd be feeling good. I'd be feeling so good and inside me and everything. I said, I want that. And then when I open my eyes and I'm like, wait a minute, who is that?
Yeah, who is that? Who is that guy? Because I never had anybody spit that kind of flavor in my ear before, right?
Yeah.
And what if I texted you all this stuff? Or wait, let me ask you this question. Check this out. Instead of texting you, how about this? What if I sent you a voice message saying how sexy you are and how I look forward to you getting on your knees and sucking this dick on voicemail? Would you like something like that?
Yes.
And let me ask you this question. Not only would you like it, how many times would you play that shit over and over again by yourself? How many times would you play that audio of me saying that to you?
That would make I could play it all the time.
You'll play it all the time, right? But you'll be so surprised that when you show your friends, because when's the last time your friend had an audio message from a man putting that flavor in their ear? Have you ever had a friend have a man send an audio message that smooth?
She never did, but my other best friend did that. She told me that she had a man like that. I'm like, girl, who is that? He said, my sugar daddy. I'm like, what sugar daddy? I don't know no sugar daddy.
But what if what if I begin, because if I had you, what if I began to train you on eating pussy by letting you taste your own juices? What do you think about that?
It would be good.
It'd be good.
I tasted before.
Oh, yeah. So it tasted enough to say, you know what, maybe we can set it up where you get your friend over and I can sit back or I can join in and watch you eat your girl's pussy. Wouldn't that be cool right there?
Yeah.
Why would that be cool? Because I can see it all.
Because it's only my best friend and she trusts me.
Yeah. And not only does she trust you, but she will trust your decision on who you bring in because the bond is so tight. Am I correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So what would you tell if you were to sell me to your friend? What would you tell her about me right now? Everything I told you, what would you say to your friend to sell me? Tell me, what would that be?
I would tell her that I met a man on the video and he telling me good stuff that I need to hear. And I really like him because he a good talker. And if he was there with me and you, we will all have sex like that.
And what do you think she would say?
If he was doing that.
Yeah, what do you think she would say right now? Would she say yes or no? What do you think she'll say?
She would be like, for real, Mika, like, okay, I want that.
Oh, you want that?
Really
Because, yeah.
Want it? Okay.
Would you tell her about the shower? Would you tell her about the massage? What would you tell her? What would you tell her about?
I'll tell her about the shower, the massage, and the sex.
Yeah, but we haven't even
everything about it.
But here's the funny thing about it. We haven't even talked about the sex yet. That's just the vibe play. We haven't even got into the penetration yet. We haven't got into the pussy eating yet. We just talking about what I would do. Like like when you get at the door, tell you, when's the last time you had a guy open the door for you as you walked in pull you in, twirled you around, and pushed your ass up against the door to close it? When's the last time you had someone do that?
Never.
When's the last time you had?
Then nobody did yet.
No one did that? Oh, let me ask you this question. Let me ask you, what did you do last Easter?
Ooh, I ain't gonna lie to you, boy. Me and this guy named Darrell Jones, he took me to his car. He put on his music, I don't know, hip hop music. And he all took his pants off and he took mine off, but he wore a condom and he started having sex with me.
Okay, so you smashed, and so that's what you did for Easter, right?
Yeah, but he ain't really came with me though. He wore a condom.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's good. He should wear a condom. I think that's awesome. Well, let me ask you a question. What if you had me as your dildo, right? And you came to my place and I gave you an Easter basket and I let you go Easter egg hunting all through my house. I hid eggs all through my apartment. And every egg had something sexual you could do to me. What do you think you would do? What do you think about that?
It would be great.
Why would that be great? Why would that be great?
Because it's fun.
It's fun.
It's fun. And I really do like Easter eggs. So that's me. I'm that kind of person who likes to have fun like that.
Now, let me ask you a question. So if you have all these benefits of me and you know, and I tell you, look, I have somebody else, but you still can use me as any way you want. You'll get all those benefits. I got somebody else. Would you have me on the side?
Yes.
Tell me why.
Because I would still love you. If you had somebody else, I still love you, and
because of the way
you would still be my star man.
Yeah.
And I still love you for you.
Yeah.
And you still love me.
Yeah, well, because I'll make you smile, I'll make you blush, I'll make you laugh, I'll make you think, and I'll make you touch yourself in ways that you never touched yourself before. Have you ever had anybody tell you that kind of stuff before?
Some people told me. It was my bestie and my ex-boyfriend. He told me like that.
Yeah, but they don't live up to it. They don't live up to it.
He never did it
right. They just talk a good game, right? They don't back it up, right?
Exactly. He never know how to do nothing like that, like you can.
Like I can, right? Exactly. And that's why if you were with someone like me, you would dedicate that pussy to me. And you know.
Yes.
But why would you dedicate that pussy to me?
Ooh, because I wish that you could taste this pussy. That's why.
That's why. But see, the thing, isn't it amazing that you just met me and we've been talking for probably like 20, 30 minutes, and right then and there, without me laying hands on you, you can already imagine how it would be to be with me, huh? How do you feel about that?
It would be a good idea.
Tell me why it'd be a good idea.
Because I'm imagining now that if I have my own apartment and you live with me, we're gonna have sex every day.
What would we be? Explain it. What would you do to my little ass? If you had me, what would you do to me? What would we be doing?
Sucking your dick.
Okay, anything else?
And then suck your nut.
Okay. What else?
Put my breast right there. Put your dick between my breasts. If you really like that, then I'll let you have sex with me.
Any way I wanted it, huh?
In my pussy.
Oh.
Yup. Any way you want it.
Any way I want it. Girl, you're laughing like you're getting wet right now. I'll probably bet that if you touch yourself down there, you're probably a little moist down there, huh? Are you getting wet right now?
Let me see. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
but what did I say that began the process of your pussy getting wet? What did I say to you? What do you think it is? What do you think it was?
I think I was horny.
Uh-huh. Oh. Oh
Yep,
wait,
that's
did you just
me.
wait, did you just taste it right now? Did you touch it and just
Mm-hmm.
well, oh, you just okay. I'm sorry. I was just
I
curious.
like that.
You
I'm
like
sorry too, but I love it.
what do you love? Tell me what you love. You love tasting it?
I taste my own pussy.
Huh? Mm. Oh, well, let me ask you this question. When's the last time you licked some pussy?
Oh shoot. I did that once when I was a teenager. Oh my goodness.
Well, I don't even know where
I
you
did.
I'm saying now. So
No,
you what?
I did it once with my best friend, but I got in trouble. See,
Oh. But see,
I got in trouble once.
yeah, but
Now
if
I'm in 20s.
uh,
I'm good. I could do it anytime.
you do it anytime, huh? Anytime you want it. Oh, goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Now wait a second. So you say you suck the dick, get the ass. What about where am I gonna nut? Where can I nut? Where you gonna take how you gonna take the nut? How do you want to take it?
I could take it in my mouth.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. And now you gonna spit it out or swallow? What are you gonna do?
Swallow it.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm a swallow person.
Because you want to please me, right?
Hmm?
I say because you want to please me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because you know the benefits of what it's like to be with me if you had the opportunity, right?
Yes.
And you know that the contract will remain the same. You get to go to dinner with anybody you want to go out with. You get to hang out with all your guy friends. You can text and talk to them. But where are you going to come when you're stressed and you need to get that nut off? Where are you going to come to?
You.
Exactly. Because then at that point, I would ask you, whose pussy is it, right? And whose pussy would you say?
I say it's yours, Daddy.
That's yours, Daddy. Exactly. All right. Well, check this out. Well, I gotta continue with the show, but I appreciate your phone call, and you could call in anytime you want to call in. Okay. Matter of fact, why don't you send me? You want to send me a photo right now?
I could really call you on this number or your cell phone
wait.
number.
Well, this is a show right now, so you can't call in this number and send things to this number. But no, I was just saying, if you want to send a photo, you can, so I can see you. But that's fine.
I have a Facebook.
Well, don't give it out. Wait, we don't want to. Wait. I don't want you want to give it out. Okay, we're live on the air, so everybody's like, you don't want to get that out. But what I'm saying is this: look. My, just so you can send it to me, so I can see how you look. It's the man mindset. Just type in the man mindset, okay? And that's how you'll find me. All right.
How you spell it?
The man mindset.
Wait.
HEMAN mindset. MIND NDSET. Mindset. Mind MINDSET. Now, wait.
Okay.
But wait. But now listen, it's THE. But wait, I'm saying, look. Now you don't have to do this. I'm just saying. I just feel like, you know what? You're so intrigued by the conversation we had. It's like, damn, what can I do to get this motherfucker over my house so I can get on that dick? I'm just saying that's how it feels.
You make me happy.
Is that all I make you is just happy?
No.
What else do I make?
I'm just saying, let me tell you something.
Tell me something.
Like tonight is the night, right?
Mm-hmm.
And whenever we was talking about it, I feel better.
Why do you?
And if you was my man,
Uh-huh.
I'd be feeling mad good if you was my man.
Why is that?
Because I ain't never had a man like that before.
Never had a man to make you feel this way? You never felt this way before?
Yeah.
Just by the words I'm using, right? I didn't need any dinners or drinks. I didn't need to kiss your ass or bend over backwards. All I needed to do was just put my bid in, right?
That would make me happy, and I like talking to you.
Why? Because I make you smile. That make you smile?
Yes.
Am I making you blush right now?
Nah, a little bit.
But
you're perfect.
I am
Perfecto means you perfect.
Let me. Do you want to do something? Why don't you touch the pussy one more time and let me hear how it would taste in your mouth? Let me just hear the noise. What would it? So let me hear how it sounds. What does it sound like? You like that, don't you? You like that, don't you?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So if I was ever that guy, you would have to eat pussy for me, right? That'd have to be a prerequisite to be. You have to do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can have all the dinners or drinks from all the other guys, right? You can talk to as many guys as you want to and do whatever you want to do. You can hang out with them, go out with them. I won't run behind you. I won't do anything. All I'm here to do is do what? What am I here for?
To make me happy, smile, and help me a little bit.
Help you say the word starts with a C. Say come. Where's the word come?
Come over?
No, come as in you coming. Orgasm.
Oh. Orgasm.
Yeah, but you gotta convince. But see, you would have to convince your friend to eat. Let me watch y'all eat pussy. Would you be able to do that? I mean, that's a prerequisite of being with a man like me because I like to watch that kind of. Because I'm a lesbian too, so you would want to please me, wouldn't you?
I would please you, and I would love that.
Why would you love pleasing me? Real quick, why would you love pleasing me?
If you was pleasing me, you just gotta suck me and fuck me all day. That would make me feel good.
Huh. Now the other guys, they gotta buy you a bunch of dinners, like you said before, right? They gotta buy you dinners, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't have to get you to suck this dick, right?
And if you was my man,
Mm-hmm.
you don't have to buy me no dinners, so me and you can stay in the house and make dinner in the house if you like.
Mm-hmm.
And then you get the champagne or the wine, and then we could chill.
Now, let me ask you a question. What if you and I were in the mall and I saw that PlayStation 5 or that Xbox and I'm like, damn, I sure would like a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox, but damn, I wish I could have one. What would you do?
What you were saying again?
I said if we were in the mall and I saw an Xbox video game system or a PlayStation and I wanted it, but I just couldn't afford it. I'm like, damn, I would love to have that Xbox. What would you do for me? What would you do?
I would help you buy it.
Really? You would take your money and help me buy it just to get some of that nut and that dick. Why would you help me buy it?
I would help you buy it because you deserve it.
Mm-hmm.
And I already gonna have a lot of money, so yeah, I would do it for you because you're my man, and I don't want you to be without it. You know, the game and everything.
Yeah, but remember, I mean, but you understand that I couldn't just play the Xbox. How big is your TV screen right now? Like, how big is your TV right now?
Like, it's an LG 64 inches something.
64 inches. It's big. Okay, so do you have surround sound? Can you have surround sound? You might have to buy that. Okay, you have to get some surround sound. Okay, all right. Just want to make sure. Okay, because the only way that I know you would want me to come over and stay with you for some time, right? Right. So if I gave you a list of things that I need, because the only way I'm gonna come over there, I gotta have my little things. You know, I need a nice TV. I need some surround sound. I need some certain types of food. You'll go to the grocery store and get the food that I like and the drinks I like. You'll get all that stuff, and you'll get my ice creams. You'll get my funnel cake mix and all that stuff. Put in the cabinet. You'll get every. You'll get every.
What kind of ice cream that you like?
Well, I don't know. Sometimes. Well, I'm more into. You know what? I've been into the pecan. I forgot what it's called, but yeah.
I do like that.
Yeah. So you know, hey, yeah. So and you'll put a few steaks in the refrigerator too for me. Would you do that for me?
Yeah.
And then when
I love steak too, see?
Right. And so when I came over there, you would what kind of meal would you cook for me? Would you tell me about what you cook for me to keep me over there?
I was gonna make some steak with some string beans, some macaroni and cheese. And make some yams.
Okay.
I know you like your candy yams, honey.
So you would make all that stuff for me, right? What about for dessert? What we having for dessert?
I don't know. I need help with that.
Well, you know what? I can make dessert. And then I can take the dessert. How about I do this? Why don't I make a special dessert where you take all your clothes off and your body you'll be the plate, right? And what I'll do is I'll lay the dessert on your body and eat off of your body with my lips and my tongue being the fork. Would you like that?
Yeah.
Has anyone ever done that before? Ate off your body like that?
No.
Oh, are you serious? Oh man.
I really was dreaming about it last night. Ooh.
Really?
I ain't say that though, but I was dreaming about it all night.
Now, did that make you masturbate, or did you just dreamed about it? What did you do?
No, I was just dreaming about it.
Okay,
That's
okay,
all.
okay. Well, you know what
I really wanted real thing, you know.
Well, you know something I would love to do is not only do that, but when your friend came over, put both of you like in a 69 on the side, and put the food in between both of you while you eat each other out, and then I eat off of you. Wow. What about that?
That would be nice.
Wouldn't that be nice? That'd be great, huh?
Oh yeah.
And that's amazing. And all this, I wouldn't have to take you. There's no dinners, no drinks, no kissing your ass, just me coming over, coming inside, and you taking care of me. Hey, let me ask you a question. You know, sometimes I have like a little notch in my back. Would you give me a back rub? You rub my back, won't you? You massage my back? Would you give me a facial? You know, would you take a hot towel and put it on my face and rub my face a little bit to get some of that dick?
Yeah.
You would do that for me? And what if my feet, what if my feet were hurt? My feet hurt. What would you do? Would you rub my feet for me?
I'm gonna rub your feet for you.
You would rub my feet for me. And all that before you get the dick, huh?
Yes.
You like that, huh? But you would enjoy doing that because you know the reward you're going to get afterwards. Am I correct?
Yes, you are.
And what is the reward you're going to get from me? Is it a dinner, drink, or is it dick?
Oh, I would love it.
Man, look at wait. Are you still wet? Check real quick. Are you still wet? Did you check? Are you still wet?
Oh yeah.
Wait, taste it. You didn't taste it. You got to taste it. I didn't hear the taste. What is it? Let me hear the taste. Did you taste it?
It's wet.
How well? Let me ask you a question. The next time you masturbate, because I know you like and you love touching yourself, don't you? You love masturbating, don't you? Yeah, I know you do. So the next time you masturbate, are you going to masturbate to this?
That would be good.
Well, I want you to answer me.
Sometimes I do it at night.
You do it at night, but let me ask you a question. When you masturbate, I want you real quick. Why don't you walk me through if I was at your door and you were masturbating, why don't you tell me what I would do? Walk me through that real quick. What would it be like to masturbate to me? What would that be like?
It would feel much better for me.
Well, what would I do though? Would I come in and you rip my clothes off? What would you do? Tell me what you would do.
I said, Daddy. I say, come here, Daddy. I want you to close the door. And I take your shirt, your pants off, and then I suck your dick.
Ooh, okay.
And you suck my pussy.
Oh, okay. All right. Then what?
And it would be good.
Okay, I know it would be good, but then what happened? Okay, but what? Oh, what? But what?
See, I told you got a fantasy going on.
Well, what? I mean, I want to know what. I mean, how am I hitting it? Am I hitting it from the back? Are you riding it? What are we doing? What are we doing?
First, you lay down and I go on top of you.
Okay, you're on top of me.
Ooh.
Wait, you don't know. Yeah, keep going.
So when I suck your dick again, and then
so you will get off
on
it
the bottom next time.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna.
And then you fuck me like that.
Oh, wait, fuck you like what? How am I fucking you?
I'm on the bottom.
I'm
on the bottom, right?
Yes.
And you come between me, and then you fuck me like that.
Oh, wow. Damn, I'm really tearing that motherfucker.
I told you, I'm thinking about that now.
Oh, you got that? That's what you're thinking about.
You do me a doggy style.
Oh, bend that ass over. Ooh, okay, yeah.
I love doggy style. Come on now.
Yeah, I'm sure. And then all of a sudden, the door knocks and your friend comes in, right? And think about that one, huh? And then what are you gonna do then?
And then she was like, Mika, can I come in? I'm like, no. Like, oh, y'all fucking? I'm like, yes. Can I have some? I'm like, okay, girl, you can have some.
And then what your girl?
Maybe you will fuck her like that.
Oh, I get to fuck her doggy style then, right?
Yeah.
So wait, can I smash a doggy style and then put it in your mouth and let you taste it and go back in?
Yeah.
Oh, you like that, wouldn't you?
Oh
man. Boy, you must be gushing right now, huh?
That would be good for me.
Yeah, that'll relieve all your stress. But see, that's what a guy should get. See, that's the offer of the dildo. See, just use me up sexually. I can make your toes curl. I got you. It's the perfect contract. You don't ever have to worry about me bugging you like they do. You know how they do, always bugging you and nagging you and why can't you and why don't you? Listen, I'll be your sexual secret. You can use me up as long as you want. Even, guess what? Even if you found another guy, you can still use me. Wouldn't that be a good thing?
Yeah.
You would still want to do that. Why? Because you would want to keep me your secret, wouldn't you?
I keep my secret a long time, and I would never tell anybody about it.
I'd be all yours. And while you have all the things you want, that house on the hill, the pie in the window, all that stuff, then when you need that pussy rocked, either between your ears or between your legs, who you gonna get at? Who you gonna call?
Daddy.
So that's your name is Daddy. Okay. Well, look here, baby girl. I gotta continue with the show, but I want to say thank you for calling in. And feel free to call anytime you want. I got you. Okay. Now, wait. Let me ask you a question. But what are you going to do right now? I mean, you a little wet right now. What are you going to do? You gonna knock that nut off, or what are you going to do?
I'm gonna wait until I go to sleep.
Oh, okay. What time are you going to sleep?
Around let's see, 12:31.
Okay, 12:31. Okay, just want to make sure. Okay, well, cool. Well, go ahead. Look, you go ahead now. Wait.
And you are in. Can I tell you something?
Sure.
Before I hang up.
Sure. What's up?
I want to tell you that you are my secret. My secret man, but I ain't tell nobody yet.
You're not gonna tell anybody yet. I'll be your dirty little secret, huh?
But I will tell my best friend.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? You want to do something crazy?
Okay.
Why don't? Okay, I'll be quiet, right? Shh. Call your best friend up right now and tell her what just happened while I listen. I want to hear you talk to your friend. Can you do that for me? Come on, I don't ask for much. I think that'd be cool to hear you talk about me and then bring up the fact that you might want to eat. Okay, I'll be quiet.
Hold on for 1 minute.
Okay, I'll be quiet. Merge the call so I can hear you, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I'll be quiet. Shh. Go ahead and call her. Come on, man. Ain't nobody do the shit I do, guys. Show me one YouTuber do it. Yeah, go ahead. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, I got my best friend. I guess he's sleeping. Come on, girlie. Yes. Yeah, she's sleeping.
Oh, okay. Well,
She's sleeping.
all right. Well, we tried. At least you tried. At least you
Maybe
tried.
tomorrow.
Okay, I don't know what to do. I might do a show tomorrow. Wait, how did you find this show? How did you find this show anyway?
I found the show like on the computer.
Oh, you just had to check it out, huh?
I was like, is it any kind of like radio show? And then I said, wait, I could do this. So I wrote down the number. I did not write the name there, and I forgot.
Okay. All right. That's cool. That's cool. Okay. That's cool. Well, man, I wish your friend would have answered the phone, but at least you called and merged it. You really showed. You know, there's some guys out there that say they're gonna merge the call and they never merge the call. You clicked over, dialed the number, and merged the call. That was amazing. That was amazing. Okay. Well, look here. Okay, so I know when I look at my clock, I know around 12:30, 1 o'clock, you're going to be touching yourself. Now, wait, do you have a dildo or you use fingers? What do you use?
Fingers.
Oh, okay. 1, 2, how many do you use?
Like 3.
Oh, you go 3. Now, is there a thumb in the butthole or is it just the fingers?
Just the fingers?
Yeah, okay. I just
in
want
my pussy, but not in my ass that much.
Okay. You don't like the ass play that much?
Sometimes it's hurt.
Oh, sometimes it hurts. Oh, okay. But you like the penetration of the pussy. Oh, I see what you're saying. That's nice. That's nice. I can dig that. I understand. So real quick. So let me get this straight real quick. So when you got out of high school and you got to college, whatever, so you messed with someone older that knew what he was doing. Was it the experience? What was it about him? Was it the way he made you feel? Was it different from high school? What was it that you made you mess with that older guy?
When I was in college,
Yes.
that's when he made me feel good.
And
me and him was, together like that, but we broke up.
Right. But you were a freshman in college, right?
Yeah.
And he wasn't like the boys in high school that acted goofy. They didn't know what they were doing. He was experienced. Am I correct?
Right.
And he tore that ass up, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Hey, just like I would if I was there, huh?
Yeah.
All right. What's my name one more time before we go? What's my name?
How can I say it again?
You can say daddy.
Daddy.
and whose pussy you say it was? Whose pussy is it?
It's your pussy.
Oh, okay. Whenever I want it, huh? And anytime I want it, I can have it. And you would set up your friend for me to have that as well, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Because you want to watch me fuck your friend, don't you?
Yes.
Why would you want me to? How would that make you feel? Would that turn you on watching me fuck your friend?
It made me feel better.
Why would it make you feel better? How would that? How would that?
That would make me feel better because she needed to get fucked and me, and
now
if she like it, I love it. So.
But here's the weird thing: when I come in your mouth, are you gonna give her some of the cum, or are you gonna swallow it for yourself? How is that gonna work?
I'm gonna swallow it.
But you're not gonna give her any? What if she wants some?
I give her some.
I mean, you would kiss. Would you kiss her in exchange, right? I want an exchange from a kiss. That's what I want, right?
Yes.
Okay, you'll do that. You got me covered on that, right?
Yes.
Now you like to smack. You like your ass smacked. What do you like? The choke, the smack. What do you like the most?
Only thing I like is smack me in the ass.
Okay. I just want to make sure. All right. I just want to make sure. Okay. All right. Now let me ask you one last question. If I wanted to come on some eggs, would you eat the eggs for me? I like jerked off some eggs. Would you eat the eggs?
What you were saying?
If I nutted on some eggs, would you eat the eggs?
Mm-hmm.
You'll eat it all, huh?
Yes.
Okay. Well, look here, baby girl. Look. One more. Hey, is the pussy still wet or is it dried up right now? Is it still wet?
What you were saying?
I said, is it still wet? Is the pussy still wet?
I feel a little better thinking about it now.
Okay, hey, wait. You know, okay, last thing I want you to do. Okay, do this for me. Take the phone, right? Your phone. Take your phone and put it next to your pussy and pat your pussy so we can hear the wetness. Can you do that for me one time? Just one time. Can you do that for me? Pull your pants down, put the phone next to it, and just pat it. Let me hear the pat noise. Pat your pussy so we can hear it.
Well, he doesn't agree with that. Just listen, Dr. Minor, to what he said today.
Hello?
Yeah, I couldn't hear. Oh, you know, the TV's so loud. You know, because the TV's so loud, I couldn't hear the pat. The TV.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, can you turn the TV down a little bit? So I can hear the pat.
Hold on.
Yeah, just real quick.
I'm sorry that I turn it up like that. Hold on.
Yeah, you okay.
Hello?
Yeah.
You heard it?
No, I couldn't hear it. No, I can. Yeah, I guess you didn't have the phone close enough to it to smack. I couldn't hear the like the pat. You know, you should be able to. Wait. Is it you got it shaved down there, right?
You heard it now?
No, I couldn't hear. I'm sorry. Hey, wait, try it again. I wasn't trying to listen that time. Do it again. Do it one more time so I can hear it. I kind of heard a little bit. What was that noise? Wait, it's wet now. What made it?
I told you.
What made it wet? Was it everything I've been saying to you made it wet? What made it wet? Could you imagine?
Sometimes I'm horny.
Oh, yeah, I understand
It's
that.
me though.
It's all you.
Me, and it's what you were saying a little bit.
Uh-huh.
And then when I'm thinking about like sex, it's like okay.
Oh,
I'm horny.
Oh man. Okay. All right. Well, damn. Man, it would have been great if we, you know what? Let's try one more time. Let's just try to call your friend one more time. Let's see if she'll answer. Maybe she'll wake up this time. Let's just try one more time. See that, guys? We almost done with that. Hold on.
Hello?
I'm here.
Yes. Oh, sorry. Hello?
Yeah, was that her? Or you dialed the wrong number?
No, I'm sorry. That was
Okay.
I didn't mean to call her.
Oh, wait, call the other one. Don't call her. Call the other one. We'll get back to the show, guys.
Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Ooh.
Call her.
I don't even know where my best friend at now. Is she asleep?
We'll see.
What's up? Hey, girl.
What's up?
You asleep?
Nah.
I got something to tell you. Oh, Lord. I want to tell you that I met this guy on a video, and I guess he's a nice guy. And he was talking to me about relationships and talking about good sex, girl, and how he was telling me about the breakup of me and my fiance. And he talking about that, like talking about how you feel if we was, in the shower like this, and talking about good stuff about if I was your man and whatnot, girl. How you feel about that? Sajaya. How you feel about what I just said?
Never made for you.
Yeah, I think he would be good for me, right?
You talk to your mom about it?
Girl, I ain't talking to my moms about it, girl. It's between me and you. Don't tell nobody either, okay? Look, it's between me and you, okay? Well, he's on right now, girl.
What's going on, girl?
Hold up.
What's going on, girl?
This is my bestie.
What's her name?
My best friend, Sajaya.
Sajaya.
Say hey, Sajaya.
She quiet now. Sajaya.
Sajaya.
So what's going on, Sajaya? How you doing?
I'm good.
You good? You don't sound good. Wake up, girl.
I don't know. She probably sleepy.
Sajaya, you sleepy right now. How am I gonna put some flavor in your ears, Sajaya, if you're sleeping, girl?
You want me to call you tomorrow, Sajaya? So we can all talk about this?
She sleep. She out of it.
Anyway.
Yeah, let her go. She's sleeping.
Yeah.
She's sleeping.
Hello?
All right. Well, look, I'm gonna go ahead. Look, I gotta finish my show, but thank you so much for everything that you've done. You talking to Jaya, and keep your ears open. But yeah, I gotta continue with my show. But anyway, you have a good night, okay?
I'm gonna call you tomorrow, and I promise.
All right. If I have a show tomorrow, yes, you can call tomorrow, okay? But keep your ears open, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. You remember it's just between me, you, and Sajaya, right? Okay.
Yes.
All right, baby girl. You have a good night, okay?
All right. Bye, Daddy.
Hi. I'll holla at you later. Holla, holla.
All right. Ow.
Ow. Okay, girl. Peace.
All right.
All right. Bye-bye. All right. Guys, we'll set the lines back up. I'm the Dean. Mark this at, what's the mark? We'll mark this at Oh, sorry, shit. I'm sorry, man. No, we're good. We're good. I'm sorry, guys. We're good. I'm sorry. No. I was just saying. I just hit a button, accidentally turned it off. Who do you know? Now, guys, listen to me. I want y'all to listen to me. Listen to Unc for a second, because we got to get back to the show. We got to get back to the topic of the show. But I want to say to all you guys out there that listen, every woman that makes money on OnlyFans, every woman that's a gold digger, and every woman that's a stripper, they're giving the pussy to somebody for free. For someone for free. And what I'm saying to you guys right now is that the more you adjust who you are, now this is not about me. This is not about me. Y'all my chat room dogs. I got love for you motherfuckers. But this is not about me. But you gotta understand how you put flavor, and you can do this any way you can and get a woman. Now listen, I'm not gonna say, and please let me say that, okay? Let me say this, okay? Every woman is not going to be like that, because I don't want to generalize, because I want to be honest with y'all. Every woman's not going to be that way. But I'll be goddamn if every woman ain't going to ask me for a dinner. They're not going to tell me that I've got to take them out. I've got to spend money on them. I will position myself in a way where she sees value in me, gentlemen. Value. There you go, Lake Dodge. Flavor in her motherfucking ear. That's what I'm talking about, okay? That's what I'm talking about. And what I am saying to all y'all that listen, you can do this. This is not like, I don't want you guys to say, wow, that's the most amazing. You can do this. You can do this, gentlemen. But we got to talk about something, because I want to continue with the gold digging thing, because I want y'all to have understanding and clarity, because I care about you motherfuckers. I don't want you to be used by a woman who can do that. Yes, they can use you, and I'm telling you they can. But I want to talk to you about some of the things that they do. We talked about one. I'm sorry, I got the phone call and we had to shift or something. We know we put a little bit of flavor, yeah, I mean, right? But let me keep going. Woo! That's how I was time to take this hat off and shit. It's Christmas is, all right, let's just put that shit right here. All right, shit. Okay, gentlemen. Every woman, and I want y'all to write this down and understand this. Every woman has the right to have a sense of entitlement. And I'm going to tell you why. Follow me on this, gentlemen, because nobody's telling you the stuff that you hear right now. The reason why they can have a sense of entitlement is because as a man, I have a sense of entitlement. But the problem is when you're not standing on your square, gentlemen, most of you guys give women an inflated sense of entitlement, okay? Where they feel like you have to take them out. Where they feel like you got to take them to the nicest restaurants and you got to kiss their fucking ass. And what I am telling you guys, it's not true. Okay? You have a choice you can make as a man. You can provide her lifestyle and give her everything she wants. But are you giving her what she needs? Hold on. Hold on, guys. We're getting deep here. I feel like I'm about to drown. Do you want to be the guy to give her everything she wants? Or do you want to be the man to give her what she needs? And here's the beautiful thing, gentlemen. She doesn't know what she... Hold on, guys. Y'all ready for this? She doesn't know what she needs because she's never met you before. Let's slow it down. Listen to what I'm saying to you. You are the only one of your kind in this world. The reason she doesn't know what she needs is because she's never met a motherfucking man that stands on who the fuck he is, which then turns her on. The turnoff is the fact that everybody's trying to give her what she wants, and then they want to call her a gold digger for giving her what she wants. Come on, man. We getting deep here. Come on. Think about what I said right now. Think about what I said. If you're too busy giving her what she wants, how can you give her what she needs? Because she doesn't know what she needs, because she's never met a person to force her to see what she needs, because the man that gives her what she wants is trying to get it to fuck. But gentlemen, when you put yourself in the position of king, when you put yourself in the position that she ain't fucking special, it changes the gold digger up. Man, let me tell you, I want to tell you these stories, man. Look, I would always go and hang out with gold diggers and strippers, but it wasn't to hang out. You'll get phone calls, man, 1 a.m, 2 a.m, 3 a.m. Oh, well, I just got off work. Can you come to Denny's? On me. Damn, girl, I just got done fucking. Come on, Steve. Come on, just come. Come on. You know what's in for you if you do it. Look, I already got my nut, man. What do you want? It's late, man. I'm trying to chill the fuck out. Come on, can you just come? That's how they talk to you. Motherfuckers that are gouging guys for money, that's how they talk. And let me show you, because I showed you, let me pull it up. I showed you the left side of what women do, but let me show you the right side. I want to show you the right side. Because see, on the right side, like I was showing you before, they will cook, they will massage, they will give you gifts, and they will fuck you. And it's all for free. They will ask you to come over. Let me check this out. I'm talking about women that are just using guys. I mean, y'all don't see. This is why I keep telling you. I was never friends with gold diggers and strippers. I was never friends with them. But we would hang out a lot because they love the fact that there's no pressure between us. And what we have is just fucking. You know what I mean? It's just, there's no emotion in this. Well, that's where it gets problems. You know, that comes along with shit. But, you know, it's just, you know what? You're not asking anything of me. You're not trying to play any games. You're not trying to prove yourself. And gentlemen, I tell you, let me tell you how it goes. Because I keep telling you mess with bad motherfuckers, you already know. Now, again, I'm not a big breast guy. You know what I mean? I'm like ass, hips, and thighs type motherfucker. But when you talk to them, they get kind of nervous around you. And you're like, well, what's going on? What's up? Well, there's something I have to tell you. Oh, what's going on? Well, I hope this doesn't turn you off, but, you know, I'm a stripper. Or I hope it doesn't turn you off that, you know, I have clients that, you know, I take care of, you know. Is that a problem with you? Baby girl, no. Hey, look. The reason it's not a problem, to be honest with you, because I had no intentions to ever take you to dinner. I had no intentions to pay your rent or your bills. And if you have those things, then by all means, keep them. And you know, you like how we kicking it right now. Matter of fact, look, do this. And this is like late at night. Let's meet at the playground. Let's go to the park and meet up. Meet her at the park, and I'll look her dead in her eyes and say, look, this is what it's going to be. Look, check it out. I know you were a little nervous about telling me what you were about, you know, what you do and all that other stuff, thinking that I'm going to judge you, but I'm not here to judge you. I'm not here to judge you at all. I'm just here to kick it with you. You know, matter of fact, all I'm trying to do is just put myself in a position where you fuck me. Oh, you crazy, all this other shit. Because they never heard that shit before. And I'm serious. So I'm not here to fuck up what you have. You have what you have. When you want to kick it with me, we kick it. That's all. We kick it. But don't get it twisted. When I say we kick it, I'm not talking about I'm taking you out to dinner. I'm not talking about hanging out with you. Sure, and I have no problem hanging out with you, but you know, I have a rule of my house, and I tell them this shit, dude. I tell them this shit. I'm not, you can't come over my crib unless I'm coming. She laughing all that. I'm serious. But listen, this is the rule. Look, from the ground rules. Look, this is the ground rules. Do your thing. If you want to dance and that's how you make your money, I'm not here to fucking judge you. Because here's the thing. I stop her before she even says I'm not looking for a relationship by telling her this. I'm not looking for a relationship. And I know you're not. You're just looking for some fun. So when you want to have some fun, get at me. But if you're busy, don't worry about it. I'm not, listen, what you're going to get from me is you're going to get somebody I'm not going to run behind you. You go do your thing. And when you want to get with me, hook up with me, and do what we do, we good. But let's go ahead and seal this shit with a kiss. I grab their motherfucking ass, and that's it, man. And I give her a kiss, and I say, all right, get at me when you're ready to do something. And that's it. And the thing that y'all don't understand, like, let me give you an example for y'all guys that drink beer, because I know some of y'all guys, like, have you ever, for a lot of y'all guys, y'all understand where I'm coming from with this. A lot of y'all guys are feel me on this. Feel me on this, my fellas. Feel me on this shit. Have you ever came home from a long day of work and you popped open a beer, a cold beer, or you had a nice drink and you just sat back and you just let it just drip? I mean, just, you know that feeling. I'm trying to give you an idea of what I'm talking about. You see, gentlemen, women that are gold diggers, that means women that are messing with high-end guys and they're getting nothing but their rent paid, jewelry, they're being whisked away, nice restaurants, fancy cars, bills paid, phone, a credit card, and all that other stuff. We're talking about them. And we're also talking about the strippers that go to the strip club and dance late at night. What y'all don't understand is that when you're a man and you peel back all that shit, these women look for certain kind of men to be that relief. Just like when you drink a beer or you have a scotch or a drink, when you have a rough day at work, you know, when you just have such a rough day and you're like, fuck, I just need to kick back, and you pop open a Michelob Ultra or a Budweiser or whatever the fuck, Coke 45, whatever the fuck you motherfuckers drink, right? Y'all see what I'm saying? You relax yourself. Well, that's what they do to us. See, a stripper and a gold digger, they need an outlet. And the outlet, see, they can't talk to their customers. They can't talk to the regular guy. So what they do is they find a motherfucking man to talk to. And just like I was showing you motherfuckers a second ago, not to say she's a stripper or anything, not to say she's a stripper, but this is the case in point right here what I'm showing you. Beautiful fucking women, okay? Women that have nice bodies and everything, they will go out of their way to buy you stuff that you want because they know it'll make you happy. Guys, I'm telling you, it goes back to Purple Rain. I know y'all guys, I know for a lot of you young guys, you've never seen Purple Rain and stuff. And I know you're like, Steve, why you wanted me to watch Purple Rain? Because it has all the elements that we've always been talking about. If you look at the movie, Prince was living with his parents in the basement. He was living with his parents. But do you think the chicks he was fucking cared? No. Apollonia bought him a guitar just off the principle of him looking at the guitar. Now, he smacked the shit out of her afterwards, but she came the fuck back. And I'm not saying smack women. Hold on, let me open the phone lines, guys. I told you I'm open the phone lines. Excuse me. I'm sitting here talking so much shit to y'all motherfuckers. I got to open the lines real quick. I'm opening the lines up, guys, if y'all want to call in. Guys, y'all want to call in, we'll open the lines up for you.
Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio.
Because this will probably be the last one before Christmas, so I'll kind of stretch it out a little bit. But I want to talk to you. I want to show you, man, look, the thing is, man, real game happens all the time. You don't fake it. You don't wait. You just do it, man. And it doesn't matter what the situation is. I am always going to teach all you young men to put yourself in a position to show the woman the value that you have so they want to fuck you. I want women to want to fuck you so bad that it goddamn hurts. That's what I want. Hold on, I'm going to open up the phone lines real quick. Let me go live real quick. Guys, we're going to open the lines up. If you want to call in, you have a question, let me know. Let me know. Okay? Hold on. Call in. Line's going to be open. Let's talk about what you heard today. If you have a question about what you heard, if you wanted to know why did I say this versus that, if you want to know anything, call in. I got you. If there's any question that you have about what you heard earlier today, and you were asking me, well, hold on. And you were asking me.
Your show is scheduled to start in 14 seconds.
And you were saying to yourself, well, Steve, what were the moves you were making? Why did you say this versus that?
Your show will go
You know what
live
I mean?
in 5 seconds.
Hold on, let me turn this down. 3, 2, okay.
1.
All right, blah, blah, blah. Okay, hold on. Okay. Shit. All right. All right, now y'all can call in if y'all want. But if y'all have any questions on what y'all saw, I can break that down. Because that's how the game works, okay? That's how the game works, man. Please, any questions y'all got? I got you. Steve, can you talk about why most men are so weak when we are the dominant ones? Domination is a state of mind, brother. You can, okay, yes, men are stronger than women. Absolutely. But if you're all about brute strength and your mind doesn't match your thoughts, then the woman, see, okay, let's look at it. See, people want to call gold diggers because they feel cheated from the game. See, since the beginning of time, if you look at it, wars have been waged because of women. Friendships have been broken because of women. They have been guys killing other people because of women. And it's individuals that don't stand on themselves. And I keep telling you, women will hunt men down. And I know I'm not trying to scare you or anything like that, but the dominating trait that you've got to have is not just your brute strength. It's your brute ass fucking mind. You see, when most of you guys talk to women because you feel that she's better than you, then isn't it odd all of a sudden she's got expensive taste? I'm talking about she could be in a raggedy hotel, a shitty apartment, and she's got expensive taste. She feels like there are no limits. Remember when you make it, because remember these guys tell you to be on your purpose. Get your money up, right? And you don't even understand you getting your money up is you setting yourself up for a downfall, because when you make it about money, it's going to be about money, man. But see, remember what I told you about limits. We're going to get deep here, okay? We're going to get deep here, okay? See, most women will see a weak man to be will have a limited amount of funds, okay? And they will always go after that weak man. But here's the reason why gold diggers and strippers don't go after a real man's money, but they go after his dick and his time, because they do the one thing that the average guy doesn't do, and that is shatter the fucking ceiling. Woo, he about to get deep. They don't talk like this on these shows, man. We about to get deep. We about to get deep, guys. We are about to get deep. Listen to what I say. I'm going to say it again because we're about to get deep. The reason why they take from the average guy is because he's average, meaning that his limitation is lower than her limitation. See, he feels at his limitation level that he can't get her. And it's his lucky day that he's talking to a model or a stripper or a beautiful woman. Remember, it's his lucky day because his limitations are lower than the average gold digger or stripper, because they're more assertive and dominant than the average guy. I hope y'all man, please get y'all crayons out. Wait, I got y'all. I'm gonna get y'all callers in 1 second. Can y'all please get y'all crayons out? Let me get to y'all, dog. Y'all guys, we getting deep here. We getting deep here. Please, callers, I'm gonna bring y'all in 1 second. Guys, we getting deep here. I'm gonna break it down real quick. I'm gonna bring the calls in 1 second. Let me explain this, callers, and I'll bring y'all in. Give me 1 second. The reason they fuck men, the reason why they will buy men things, cook for them, clean for them, take them out and pay for the dinners, because a man is limitless, right? There's no limit to a man, right? And if there's no limit to a man, that means the man goes above the woman's limitation. And this, remember I told you, listen, what he does is he shatters the ceiling that she has on her insecure self, which becomes an addictive drug, gentlemen. You see, the man is always doing this, right? She's still down here. He's below her, right? But when she gets with a man, she realizes that there is no ceiling. And the fact that she can be what she wants to be without judgment, that's the addictive thing, that she doesn't want my money. She doesn't want me to buy her dinners or drinks. She doesn't want me to fix anything. She doesn't want me to put up any Christmas lights or anything like that. All she wants is to be up under me, hugging me, kissing me, touching me, fucking me, cooking for me, or spending time with me after we get done fucking, because she's learning. Y'all ready? I'm about to open the lines up. When you begin to learn more about yourself by being around somebody, there is a gravitational pull that they can't break, because learning about themselves means that I get to be somebody totally different. I get to see myself in a different way. Jay, yeah, that's the hustle. Absolutely true. Let me grab some of these phone calls, guys. I'm sorry. Let me grab the phone calls real quick. 646, and then we'll bring in 770. 646, what's your question, brother? How can I help you, man? Six 646, going once. If you get just listening, say I'm listening. 646. Are you listening? Or all right, I got to let you go if you ain't going to say nothing. Can't have dead air. All right. Well, if you have something to say, call back 646. I'm going to let you go. Area code 770. Did you have a question or did you listening? So what's up? $770 going once.
Hey, I heard that last call. I think you might have muted him. Am I on mute too?
No, you're good. What's your question, brother? What's up? Did you have a question, 770? Did you have a question?
Okay, yeah. I was going to call in like a good 30, 45 minutes.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I got caught up in spin some yak, dog. Yeah, my bad, dog. What's going on? How can I help you, man?
Yeah. You had mentioned a little earlier.
What's the question? I'm listening.
Oh, it's all good. You had mentioned earlier, I heard you tell the dude as far as when you first texting the woman, try to set up the date within your first 3 texts.
Yes.
Would you rock that the same way? Say you live in Georgia and the bra lives in Cali. You still trying to set up the date within?
Well, I can't. Okay, I can't set up a date for her if we can't see each other. Okay. So, but what I can do is I can begin the process of going on video with her. You see what I'm saying? See, think about what you've been doing with the most women you with. All you do is text them, right? You know what I mean? You just text them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have wine above your bed? Come on, you hear me? Hello.
Yeah, I do the text.
Okay, you just do the texting, right?
Yeah.
You just do the texting. Why is it that? Okay, but that's the problem. Wait, turn me down in the background so we can talk. Turn me down in the background. Turn me down. Okay, turn me down. You turn me down in the background because I hear this stuff.
All right, I got you turned down in the background, but I can't hear you on my phone.
Oh, let me see why you can't. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I know why you can't hear me. Hold on a second. You can hear me now, can't you? Can you hear me now? 770. Hello, 770. You can't hear me now? Hello? Okay, you can't hear me. Oh, wait, let me see. 770, can you hear me? Hold on, 770. Let me try 646 and see if you can hear me. 646, can you hear me, sir? 646, can you hear me? 646. Hello. All right, let me pause him back in. Maybe he can't hear me. Okay. I got a way of fixing this. Hold on. I will solve this because I solve shit. Hold on, 770 and 660. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to figure this out. Give me 2 seconds. Watch this, guys. How you solve shit. Hold on a second. Let me show you how to solve this shit. All right, I'm going to solve this right here. I got a way where y'all can talk to Unc. Hold on. I know y'all can't hear me now. Give me a second, guys. Give your boy a second. Let me call in this way. See, guys, there's always a way to skin the cat. And if y'all can't hear me, I'm going to set it up where you can hear me. Hold on a second.
Welcome to Blog Talk Radio.
To start your show now.
Okay.
Since it appears you're calling back into a live show, we are reconnecting you now.
All right, so 770, I'm about to open you up. You should be able to hear me now, 770. 770, can you hear me now, sir? 770, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Now you hear me. Okay, good. I'm sorry. Okay. So go ahead. Okay. So, okay, I'm sorry. Now we're good. I apologize. That was my fault, man. So what I'm asking you, okay, you want to know, you're in Georgia, right? And she's in California, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Here's the $1 million question. How can you, it's 646. I got you 1 second, brother. Hold on. The question you ask yourself is probably this. How can I move her and show her she should be getting with me? Is that what you're thinking, right? Right?
Taking that flight, yeah.
Yes, taking that flight to come see you. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Let me show you how you do it. The way you do it is the way I show all my guys, even free, live on air. What I would do is I would start using voice message and video. That's very huge in this, okay? Because what is the average guy? What does the average guy do in 770? Just texting, right? Just texting, right?
That's it.
That's it, right?
Yep.
But you want to be different from everybody else. Now, like I asked you, you don't have wine above your bed, right? You don't have any wine above your bed, right?
Yeah, I got that above the bed.
Well, if you got it above the bed, she's got to see that you have it above the bed. Because if you got it above the bed, how can she see it through a text message? You see what I'm saying? She can't see it.
Right.
So that's why you got to start, send me a photo. Let me see you right now. Let me look, send me a photo. Let me see you right now. So I can give you a million reasons why you need to fly and come and see me. You see what I'm saying right there? See? Me.
Hell yeah.
Right? Here's another thing you can say. Like, okay, how long have you known this woman for?
A couple days.
Okay. So right now, you don't want to push it. Now listen, it is in these first few days it's going to make you or break you, because most women, they just sit back and hold the line and they wait for you to fuck up. They'll give you enough rope, right? They'll give you rope for leeway, right? And with that rope, you are either going to hang yourself with it or you're going to use it to benefit yourself. That's why right. You see what I'm saying? That's why I don't want you to make it about fucking. Don't make it about fucking. Put yourself in the position where she wants to fuck you. This is two totally different things. See, when you make it about fucking, you are always trying to push the pendulum and trying to prove this is why you should fuck me. This is why you should fuck me. And guess what? You're just like everybody else that's trying to fuck her, right? So guess who has the high ground? She's got the high ground. Because
she does.
Right, she's got the high ground because you're trying to reach up to her to say, hey, you know what? You should give me a shot at that pussy, right? Right? But what if we switch things around and you took the power out of the pussy, but still marinated the pussy at the same time without making it about the pussy? See, you don't make it. You see, when you are able, remember, see, most guys think women are like us and they're not. We think with our fucking, we look at the body, right? We look at that ass, right? Right? You know what I mean? And it's not bad.
Right.
It's not bad. I want to let you know it's not bad. I don't want to shame you for that. It's not bad. But when you make it about the body, that's when it's bad, because with most women, it's about the emotional connection, man. When she makes the emotional connection with you, that's when she catches feelings. That's when she misses you. Excuse me. That's when she's thinking about you. That's when she wants to fuck you. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, and as you was talking to the young lady that was on the line, I was kind of trying to peep and read between the lines, and I think I caught a little game within that too. You was showing her how you was different, then you transition to spitting the yak, and now she wet and shit. That type of broad would take a flight out to see a nigga.
Right. Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm sorry. Shit. Hold on. I just want to put that there. Hold on a second. Let me see something. Let me see. I might have missed it. Shit. Okay. What I'm saying is this. Is that I want to position myself. Now, wait. Can you hold on 1 second, 770? Can you hold on 1 second? I'm going to finish talking. Can you hold on 1 second?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I'm going to put you in. Stay right there. 646. Let me talk to you real quick before I talk to 770. Do you have a quick question or anything, brother? What's up?
Well, I wrote down, I guess I'll make it quick.
All right, take your time.
So, hello?
Yeah, I'm listening to you. Can you hear me?
Okay, sorry. So with this kind of this storytelling journey you kind of taken her on, right? In her mind.
Yes.
So like when you meet the girl, come over for the first day, like for a date, are you saying that it's better to not make the move sexually, like actually have intercourse, and it's probably better to fuck our minds,
brother, not only am I not having sex with her on the first date, I'm not bringing her over to my motherfucking house. What has she done to What has she done to earn coming to my kingdom? What has she done to get into my castle? Nothing, right? Now, listen, now with that being said, just because I didn't smash on the first date doesn't mean I'm not getting her to play with her pussy. See, here's where a lot of guys go wrong. See, I always like to set up the date. If it's Monday, I'll set it up for Saturday, okay? Right? But between Monday and Friday, by any time between that, she's already going to be emotionally connected to me where she's going to want to fuck me. Well, not necessarily fuck me, but she's going to be flirtatious. She's going to send me maybe some sexy or provocative photos. Maybe she's going to talk about how she can't wait to kiss me. All that's going to happen before the date. So technically, based on how I position myself, we're not even going to go on the date because at that point, that's when she wants to come over. I'm not asking her to come over. She's going to say, you know what? Why don't we just go back to your place? Or why don't we just go and hang out at my place? Remember, I want her to make the decision you watch vampire movies? You ever watch vampire movies?
Yeah, from the past, yeah.
Okay, what's the number one rule of a vampire? You cannot enter unless what?
Yeah, not enter.
You cannot enter.
Is it dark?
No, The only way a vampire can enter a room is he's got to be invited in. He can't just walk in there, motherfucker. He's got to be invited in. Okay? The person has to make the conscious decision to say, I invite you in. Okay? That's the position I'm trying to make. See, what guys don't understand, there's two types of sex, okay? There is the sex that you beg for, that she'll lay on her back and just look up in the sky and be like, ugh, just get it over with, right? And then there's the sex that when she gets with you and she wants to fuck you more than breathing, that's when she's throwing your ass on tables and sinks and ripping your clothes off and saying, give me that dick, and shut your ass up, and she'll grab your neck and choke your ass and say, and probably slap you, say, fuck me. And I mean, you see what I'm saying? There's two different kinds of sex, right? What I want you to have is the second one, but the only way to get it is to position yourself to have her see the value in you. And the way she sees value in you is when you break the fucking ceiling. She has an idea of what the average guy is because she's always looking down. She's always looking down, right? Because she's the ceiling to the guy. Remember? The guy sees her and says, oh my God, she's so beautiful. Oh my God, she's just so special to me. I need her in my life, right? So to him, she's his ceiling, right? So she's always looking down at a motherfucker saying, okay, well, if you want to come up, you got to pay your way up. You see what I'm saying? You got to take me out to dinner, buy me drinks, kiss my ass and all this shit, right? But when she gets with me, what fucks her up is that by the way I am, she's going to realize that I am her ceiling. But the reason I'm not her ceiling because I have no ceiling. So that means as high as I go, she goes along for the ride. Because every layer that I open up in her, that she knows more about herself, becomes more addicted to her to be with me instead of ask me for things. She will then pay for me and my knowledge in my time. You see what I'm saying, my brother? Does that make any sense?
Yeah, man, that's some deep shit right there, man.
No,
oh my God.
Yo, man,
that's some heavy game, man.
It's not heavy.
Shit.
My brother, it's not. All right, brother, wait, are you watching the show right now? Are you watching the show right now? Because I want to show you the clip. I got to show you the Bruce Willis clip.
Yeah, but it's on pause.
Okay. Well, unpause me real quick. Mute yourself. Unpause me because I want you to see this clip real quick. Because I need you to understand what I'm talking about. Okay. Just pause yourself real quick. And I'm about to play this for you. I got you. Let me open this up. Wait, let me find it, gentlemen. Guys, look at this real quick, man. This is what I'm trying to get you guys to see. Y'all don't see it because these average YouTubers don't know. Watch this clip right here.
What floor are we on, Andrews?
14th floor, sir.
Which in reality is the dreaded 13th floor, is it not?
Yes, I guess it is, sir.
My friends, there is a spider on the outside of the window here. Why does the spider climb so high? Is it striving to get to the top? Or does its spider brain have no concept of there even being a top? Maybe she believes she can just keep going up and up and up forever. That's what I choose to believe. Only small thinkers believe there's a top, a plateau to reach. And I give you my personal guarantee as president of this bank that, like my friend the spider here, I will devour any little bugs that get in our way.
Now, listen what I'm saying, and y'all guys listen to me. Check this out. This is how deep it is. Most women have ceilings, and the gold diggers and the strippers will always have a higher ceiling over the average guy because the average guy feels that the woman that is a gold digger and a stripper, okay, that they are the ceiling. That's why they're always worshiping the beautiful woman because they make her the end all be all. So when you make a woman the end all be all, you're saying that you're my ceiling. You see what I'm saying, caller? You're my ceiling. That's what the average guy does. You're my ceiling. That means I would do whatever I can to reach your mountaintop. I will do whatever I can. But the trick of the game is that she puts grease just at the tip of the mountain. There's grease. Why? Or there's ice. Because she wants to make sure, she wants to make you feel that you're getting close, but you never get to the top. She will always make you feel that you're close. And think about what the stripper does. When you go to a strip club, what does the stripper do? She makes you feel like you're special, that you're important, and that what you saying has relevance, and you're just everything, right? But you got to keep giving me money for it, because if you don't pay me for it, I can't give it to you. You see what I'm saying, my brother? Does that make any sense?
Listen, man, I'm gonna mark this day down. History is made today. The best dating coach in history, Steve Dean Williams.
Oh man,
yeah, I said it.
Man, no.
Yeah, I said it.
You haven't been.
I mean, you see, I mean, I love the way that you kind of made this example with the stripper and the guy paying, for her attention, and her love and things like that.
Yes, that's the truth.
Then it's like, if you flip it, that's I never thought of it like that, but I mean, it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense.
Right. Because the truth is the truth. That's what the regular content creator can't give you. They can't go this deep because most of these motherfuckers never fuck with women like this. What I'm saying is that what I'm saying 646, I got you 770. What I'm saying is I make the gold digger and the strippers fall in love with me, not for what I have, because I didn't have anything then. I didn't have a nice car. I was only making $4.35. I had to take 2 buses to work. I swear. I mean, this is not I had to go up the mountain both ways for school type shit. I'm being honest with you. I didn't have nice clothes. I didn't have, I lived off a hamburger helper, ramen noodles, Fruity Pebbles, and fucking TV dinners. That's all I could afford. I'm serious. That's it.
That's why they mess with the Tyrones, man. I get it.
But see, I
get it.
But it's okay. Here's the thing. It's not the Tyrones. It's the man that can show her there's no limit to herself. That's what they buy into. They don't buy into. See, it's not about the money and what I do. I never lived on what I did, and nor do I do that. I live off of who the fuck I am. And that's what the regular, see, that's what basically the Tyrone, they call the Tyrones. See, the Tyrones are the ceiling because they don't give a fuck about women. They don't let women run them. Fuck them motherfuckers. That's what makes women want them. Because, see, it's weird. When you want her, she doesn't want you. But when you don't want her and she knows that there's shit about you that she wants, she begins to cream over you. That's why, dude, it'd be like this. You know, it'd be Saturday. I'm kicking it with my boys and shit. And she'd be like, you know, hey, you know what? You know, I'm going to the mall, you know, going window shopping. You want to come with me? And I'm like, you know, and let me tell you why I do that. Because I know what's going to happen. We're going to go window shopping. We're gonna go into a fucking Victoria's Secret type store. Then from there, we're gonna go to Bavage's to my video because I love video games. We'll go in there, and then we're gonna go to a fucking Foot Locker or some motherfucker like that. Give me a pair of shoes. Then we're gonna have lunch. Then we'll go back to her place and fuck. I mean, that's what she means by spending time with her. Because I'm not just gonna hang out with you for anything, y'all. I mean. So she's like, you know what? I'm kind of bored. You know, I just want to kick back a little bit. And you know what? All right. And guess what? We go to one of those Victoria things. And you know what? She's like, you know what? How would this look? You know, does this look sexy? You know, because what they're shopping for the sucker. She ain't shopping for me. She's shopping for the sucker. She just wants my opinion. And I'm like, all right, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Well, okay, good. We'll buy it and say, come on, let's go. Would you want a pair of shoes today? Do you want a new video game? What do you want? And you don't have to. Well, there are some Nikes I want to get at. Well, come on, let's go get them. Okay, come on, let's go get them. Buy the Nikes. And then we'll go sit at the food court and eat. And then she says, all right, well, let's go back to my place for a little while. All right, now what that means. Go back to her place, we fuck. I mean, that's just how it is. I mean, it's like, and that's what I'm saying, that a lot of people are like, man, it can't be that way. Yes, it can. It can be that way. And the reason it can be that way is because you show them there's no listen, when a woman, I always just talk about the guys that have world is flat thinking, right? But people don't understand women have world is flat thinking when it comes to sex, when it comes to sexuality, when it comes to romance, seduction, smooth, kinky, dirty, nasty, naughty, freaky, all that shit. World is flat thinking. So if I unlock something in her, and this is and the way it starts, and 771, I got you. The way it starts is when they tell you, you don't say nothing to them. They begin to tell you, why am I thinking about you so much? I just thought about how great our conversation was. You know, I'm just thinking about you. Oh, well, you see, let me see a photo of you. Send me a photo so I can tell you why you're thinking about me. See that? That's how I return serve. Oh, I'm not looking good right now. I'm not looking great right now. I don't want to do a photo right now. See that? That's her ceiling, right? You see how I bust that ceiling down? The reason I want to see you like this right now, because if I'm going to fuck you, I'm going to see you like this anyway. So let me see you right now. Stop playing. Send me a photo. Yeah, I mean, right? Okay. So she'll take the best basic photo she can. And what do? I take that shit and enhance it. And I show her that I'm not making it about her looks. It fucks her up because everybody's making, that's why they always trying to pretty themselves up, because they're trying to please to get that paper, right? But when I don't make it about her looks and I'm making her feel, because I know she looked good even with the makeup off, but she doesn't believe she looks good with the makeup off. You see what I'm saying? And when I show her that she looks good with the makeup off, that hey, you know what that is? That's her first time she takes the crack rock of man, puts it in a glass fucking vase or one of those glass things, lights it up and sucks that shit in the first time. And all of a sudden, she needs me in her life. She's like, fuck the dinners. Fuck, you have to take me out. You don't have to do anything. I just love being around you because there's something about you. I've never met anybody like you before. You're absolutely right, because I'm the one of my own kind. But when I'm even like I was telling 770, she's not even used to a man. Whatchamacallit, man? Hold on. She's not even used to a man voicemail and video. That even makes her feel more sexy because guess what? What does her ceiling say? Come on, guys, I'm getting deep here. What does her ceiling say when it comes to communicating with a guy? What is the glass ceiling? Texting. You see what I'm saying? The glass ceiling is texting. You see what I'm saying, brother? 646?
Right, okay.
So when I do voice and video, what do I do to the ceiling?
You break the ceiling. You level up.
Exactly. I take her in unfamiliar territory. I've been saying this since the Pussy Whip show in like the 90s, the late 90s. If I was on an airplane with an accountant, a doctor, and a forest ranger, the plane crashed in the forest, who are you going to follow? You're going to follow the forest ranger because you know he's the one that gets you out the fucking forest, right? Right? So if I am making her feel things that she's never felt before, because remember, her ceiling was only boring-ass text messages from these guys. What do you do for a living? Who was your last boyfriend? What college did you go to? And all this other silly shit. And I'm over this motherfucker telling her to go ahead, let's go on video and take a shower. You know what? Why don't you play with your pussy this way? Or, you know what? Why don't you send me a photo so I can tell you why you want to fuck me type shit? Do you think she's ever heard that before?
Nope.
And that's
hell no.
Right. And that's what breaks the ceiling because the rules become with the level she's on, she sets the rules because she's the ceiling. She sets the rules because she's the top of the mountain to the average motherfucking guy. So whatever he does is, I'm sorry?
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Okay, so whatever he does is going to be dictated by her rules. He's trying to reach the top of her mountain, but he's never going to he'll get close to the deal. He'll get this close, but he'll never get it. You want to know why? Because that's how she set it up. But that's why she gets the fucking tag gold digger, because the guy who's giving her money, giving her gifts, buying her drinks, giving her dinner, paying her bills, kissing her ass. Remember, he's doing all of that. But when she says to him, I'm not interested in you, what do they normally do? Still try to buy dinners. They keep trying to prove themselves. Give me a chance. Give me a shot. You need a good guy like me. You don't want to be with that asshole Steve. He doesn't care about you, right? That's what pushes her towards me, because when she listen, the only time she's allowed to bring up another guy to me is after we fuck or we're going towards fucking. And what I mean by sometimes, again, the stripper or the gold digger chick, they just want to talk. Sometimes they take me out just so they can talk to me to take me home and fuck or have me come over. You know, they're stressing. You know, it's like they stress sometimes. They stress because somebody's getting too pushy or they stress because somebody's trying to do more things and things like that. So I don't mind going over there because before I go over there, I'm like, what the fuck are you cooking? I'm not coming over there. Are you buying something or are you cooking something? All right, I'll cook. Look, go to the store, get 2 steaks. But like I said, I'll give her my order. Y'all think I'm bullshitting. This is what I want. And she has no problem taking their money and buying what the fuck I want to eat. Because after we get done eating, we fucking. And what's so cool about sitting there, when you're across the table from a gold digger or stripper, right? Y'all sitting there talking. 9 times out of 10, they got short shorts on where their ass cheeks are hanging out, and they wear a half shirt where there's like their titties popping out, whatever. We get done eating or whatever, or we get done talking, she'll just get on my lap and just start kissing me. It's like clockwork. I'm just like this, man. I'm just like laid back and shit. You know, I'm like, I'm listening. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm listening to what she's saying and shit, right? I'm like, yeah, I see what you're saying. And then out of nowhere, she'll get out of her chair, get on top of me and just start kissing on me. I just love the way you are so fucking different. You're so understanding, and that turns me on. That makes my pussy wet. And what I'm saying is that I'm not, look, I know it sounds crazy, but people don't even understand. They become addicted to you. They become addicted to you. Like, okay, the worst time is for a man is going to be this weekend. Usually it's like the beginning of December. But this weekend is hell week for a man. Because it's this week that everybody wants to stop by and give you a present. Some of them want to take you away on a ski trip. Let's just go away for a few days. Or can you spend the night at my place where we can have Christmas together? These are the problems that they have. And I'm talking about strippers and gold diggers. I'm not talking about the average woman. I'm talking about the motherfucking woman that has paper from guys. I got you 770 real quick, but I got to go back to 770. But does that make any sense to you, brother?
Yeah. Where do I sign up?
No, just go to the Man Mindset. Hey, just go to the themanmindset.com, brother. When you click in there, listen, first, okay. Like I tell you, but listen to me. Don't believe me. Go to the front page and listen to all the receipts we have if you want. Then go inside and start with the free approach boot camp. Start there. Matter of fact, I think I got to put the starter pack back up. So I got to put that back up. So just go there. And if you need coaching or whatever, just get at me and we'll start and set you up with a program. But I don't want you to believe me because it's not about me. You just got to realize that the shit I'm showing you is not the average shit. I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel. I promise you. I am not. The wheel is fine the way it is. I'm not going to give you any phrases and all that shit. I'm just going to show you how to make a woman want to fuck you. That's it. I can't teach you how to get pussy, but I can show you how to position yourself to make her want to fuck you. That's the best I can do because I'm not about fucking. That's beneath me. Well, I mean, I can get a piece of pussy easily. Fuck, have you met me? God damn it, that's easy. So you know what? I want the bitch to bring the shit to me. I want her to beg for my dick. I want her to cry and be miserable because I don't spend Christmas Eve with her. I want her to be miserable and mad, but she's still going to come back the next day and fuck me because she gets a bit of my time. That's what I'm showing you guys because I have no ceiling. I can go as high as I can go until I die. The average woman is going to try to keep up with me because the higher I go, the higher she feels because I'm bringing her one step closer to learning and rediscovering who she is. And they love that shit. They love that shit. I am the holder of her securities at that point. Because at that point, if I remember, I tell you real quick, 770, I got you, brother. Wait, real quick, 646. Well, I always say, that's why I tell you they always have one foot out the door. I always make sure they have one foot out the door. Why do I do that? They do it to the average guy. If you don't impress me, I'm not fucking with you. That's how they treat the average guy. So the average guy has to try to prove himself by spending money because he thinks the only way I'm a fucker is by giving her money. And you're dealing with an emotional, mental person. The dresses and the shoes and the purses make her feel good for a day or two. But then she falls back down to earth, and she's got to start the process over, finding something that she likes to make her feel cute again. That's why they have so many shoes. That's why they have so many fucking purses and so many goddamn dresses, because at that moment in time, that dress took them away from their insecurities. But 646 and 770, I got you. What if you could be not the dress, the purse, and the shoes, literally, but what if you can give her the same feeling as the purse, dress, and shoe, where you're the one that takes her insecurities away? See, when you take her insecurities away, who the fuck do you think she goes to when she needs some feel good? When she's feeling not so sexy, or she squeezes her flat ass stomach and say, "Oh my God, there's a pinch. I'm getting so fat. I'm ugly today." Who do you think she goes to? Me.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, me?
Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, man. Perfect.
All right, my brother. So all right, respect to you. I'm gonna throw you back in. I'm gonna go back to 770. But thank you, 646. You got a question? Press 1. Come on back in. I appreciate it. Much love to you, man. Respect. 770. I was spitting so much motherfucking fire, man. You still there, my brother?
Yeah, man. I'm enjoying.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying for you. You talked to her for a few days. What is the last text message you sent her? What's the last message that y'all had together? Because let me go ahead and put some flavor in this motherfucking message you about to send her. What was the last message that she sent you and the last message you sent her?
All right, let me see. So the last thing, I did the last couple. She said, I sent her a message. She said she was lost for words.
What's the message you sent her?
I told her, you don't strike me as a type.
What's the message? What's the message you sent her? And what was the loss of words?
The message is basically a long story short,
put a little flavor.
Her looks caught my attention.
Yeah. Okay. So
I wanted to find out if her beauty matches character type shit.
And what did she say? She said
and,
okay, cool. What did she say again? What did she say? She's lost for words?
Yeah, she said she was lost for words. And I said, you don't strike me as the type to get lost for words.
No.
I said, am I right? She said, nah.
No. Let's I want you to send something right now. Send something else to her. She's lost for words, right? Right?
Uh-huh.
Say this, write this down.
Yep.
Say there's something I've been thinking about. There's something I thought about. I read your, write this down. Say, hey, beautiful, I read your last.
Hold on.
All right, yeah, get your pen out because I'm about to flow, guys. It's flow time. Y'all know I'm going off the top of the motherfucking dome. Okay, you ready? Okay, you ready?
Got it.
Okay. Say, hey, beautiful. You know what? I just reread the last statement you said.
Okay.
And say I
reread last statement
that you said, right? And say I apologize for you having a loss of words.
Okay.
Say, allow me to make it up to you.
Okay.
Let's go beyond the words.
Mm-hmm.
And let me see you right now.
Okay.
Send me a photo of yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So I can have a loss. So let me see how I'm gonna say that. Send me a photo of yourself. You see what I'm saying? So I can have. So
I know where you're going. Yeah.
Send me a photo so I can lose words myself, or I can have a loss for words. However you want to say it. But what I'm saying is, send me a photo of yourself so I can have a loss of words. But you're not. Watch this. Okay, that's phase one. Okay, all right, that's part one.
Okay, gotcha.
Hold on, and say this. And to meet you halfway with my request. Write this down. To meet you halfway with my request. You write it down?
Almost got it.
Okay, to meet you halfway with my request, you take a photo of yourself.
Got it.
Then you send her that. Then you send her a photo, okay? And then you say, now your turn.
Okay.
Now, that's part one. Now I'm going to give you one in the chamber. Because remember, we're always thinking 5 moves ahead. We're going to give you one in the chamber. When she sends you a photo, this is going to be the first time you hit her with the voice message or the video. Because the impression that you're about to fucking make right here is going to be the foundation of cracking her ceiling. Okay? Because she ain't even prepared. She's not prepared for the photo, more or less, what you about to punch her with. So you can do photo or you can do voice message or video, because when you say what you're about to say, she's going to play this over and over again. That means she's going to be seeping in your drug all day long listening to it, okay? Now, this is what you write this down. This is what I want you to say, one in the chamber. It's always got to say, see that there? Say, see that right there? I got a bone to pick with you. And I want you to, and I put LOL because I want you to chuckle a little bit. And I want you to say this. Say, see, at that moment, you almost got me. Say, at that moment, you almost got me. Let me know when you're done.
All right.
You was about to make a brother jump on an airplane just to spend a little time with you, LOL. Yeah, right? Hold on. All right, just write that down. You was about to make a brother jump on an airplane and spend a little bit of time with you.
Planting that seed.
Yes, sir. But watch how we do this.
Okay.
Remember, I want to spend a little bit of time. About to make me spend a little time with you, right? But
got it.
They say, but at the end of the day, my plan is to position myself to show you why you should be taking a plane to come see me.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes,
But until we get to that moment, let me know you're done. But until we get to that moment, you don't have to worry. Not only am I going to keep you at a loss for words, let me know you're ready.
Hold on, almost.
Huh?
Okay.
Not only am I going to keep you for a loss of words, but you don't have to worry about smiling, laughing, or blushing.
Smiling, laughing.
Yes, we're about smiling, laughing, or blushing.
Got it.
Because I got that already covered.
Hey, Steve, you a motherfucker, man.
No, I just slept in the Holiday Inn.
Indeed.
See? So with that being said, With that being said, send that to her. But wait, that's the one in the chamber. So you send her the first one, send her the photo. Train her to send you the photo. Then you hit her with that voice message right there. That's the thing that's going to make her keep pressing play. You ain't ready to say that a cappella like on video. So just read it and hold the voice message and say those words. When you see the LOL, I want you to chuckle a little bit. Okay? But what you're going to do is you're going to begin to crack that motherfucking ceiling and show her I'm not the average motherfucker, because the average motherfucker ain't going to tell her, guess what? You going to come see me. You see that? What did I say? I was about to come see you, right? But you going to come see me. You see that, y'all mean?
Yeah.
You going to come see my motherfucking ass. And you told her, I'm going to position myself to make you come see me. You put your cards on the table. You're telling her what the fuck is going to go down. And there's two good things about this. You know what's going to happen? Either she's going to come see you, or she's going to go into the, oh no, you're going to come see me. See that right there? Either way, she's falling exactly where we wanted to go. I don't care if I'm seeing her, she's seeing me. There's somebody, we're going to see each other. But I'm going to position myself. All I'm doing is showing her I'm not the average guy. Now, this is what's important here. When you take your fucking photo, you make sure you got the fucking wine close to the... Look, I want the photo to have you in it, your bed, and the wine. So make sure when you take that photo, she can see the wine in the bedroom. That's important, okay? Because when she looks at the photo, she's going to... Women do this all the time. They'll look at the photo, but they will look behind the photo as well. And if she sees your bed and she sees the wine rack, she's going to 9 times out of 10 ask you, what is that above your bed? And that's what we want her to ask, okay?
No doubt.
See that right there? That's how you do that yickety. That's how you do that yickety yak. That's how you do that yickety yak, man.
That's the bet, man.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, appreciate you, man.
No, it's about appreciate you, my brother. And what I'm saying to you, hold on a second. What I'm saying to you is relax. Remember, see, always remember, every woman, no matter if she's a gold digger, a stripper, or a regular woman, they will always have a ceiling above their head because they think they're the end all fucking be all until they meet the end all be all. Oh, wait, y'all ain't ready. You hear what I just said? God damn, hold on, let me take a second. Hold on. Did y'all hear what the fuck I just said, guys? Listen to what the fuck I just said again. Listen to what Unc just said. The average woman thinks that she's the end all be all until she meets the end all be all. That's what changes it up. Okay, caller?
And like you say, always have her keeping 1 foot out the door.
Always want, right. And the 1 foot out of the door is this for you, okay? If she doesn't cooperate and you feel like she's wasting your time, this is when you could come back with it. You know what? Hey, you know what? Why don't you take care of yourself? You know, it was nice talking to you, but I was wrong. I thought you were interested in me, and I see that you're not, and it's cool. Take care. And when you want to talk again, let me know. Because the last thing I want to do is waste your time or my time. You got to be ready for that. You see, the average guy, what they do, now follow this game. The average guy, when they feel like they're losing a beautiful woman, what the fuck do you think they do? They start to do.
They're going to cling.
Yes, they're going to try to do everything they can to say, come back, please come back to me. Shine me your light. Please don't go. What do I have to do to get you to stay, right? Y'all mean? Not a real, see, See, the secret in the Krabby Patty sauce is the motherfucking guy that says, you know what? Bye. I don't need you. And see, beautiful women hate rejection. See, the difference between a man rejecting a woman and the average guy rejecting is the same thing I said before. When you're at the bottom and you're trying to make your way up, she doesn't give a fuck about you. You can come, you can go, you can stay, you can cry, you can plead, you can beg, you can pout, and you can hold your fucking breath while you stand in the corner. And guess what? She doesn't give a fuck. The one she gives a fuck about is the one that begins to crack the ceiling. Because even a crack in the ceiling is something that she's going to notice because she thought that the ceiling was her end all be all. And when you show a crack, it makes her want to keep cracking because what's beyond the ceiling? What is beyond this point? I thought this was it.
Right.
I thought this was dating. I thought, you know, the average guy, you know, it's just the average. We meet. Well, wait, we meet. You like me from afar. You don't say you like me. We somehow get together. I think I'm in love, but I find out why you're single and I hate you for it. And I don't want to be with you or I want to use you for what you have, right? But then,
right.
but then there's the, well, we meet. Who the fuck are you? Who talks this way? God damn, he's so assertive. He knows what he wants. He won't stop looking me in my eye. He knows what he wants. Call him. He's telling me why he came over there. He tells me what he wants to do. And he floats the fuck off. Oh my God, I got to message him. What's going to happen next? And what happens next is he tells me the story of how we met. I send a LOL. He sets up the date. Holy shit, who does that? Right? But even if you're far away, it's the same thing. Listen, you don't necessarily have to set up the date. It is time to put yourself in the position of, look, you know, I'm here to get to know you the more intimate way, right? And even though you're what, 5 or 10 states away from me, it doesn't mean that we can't see each other. My thing and my truth is, if you really want to know what my intentions are not to have sex with you. And you know what she's going to do? I hear that all the time. Not this, because you never heard me tell you I'm here to show you why you should be fucking me. When's the last time you heard that shit? Yeah, I mean, I'm not here to have sex with you.
She ain't heard that.
Right, but you won't hit her with that yet. I'm not here to have sex with you. I'm here to see if your character matches your looks. Because the last thing I want to do is waste your time and mine. That means you just put her in a fucking odd position because she's never been challenged that way. You see that? She's never been challenged that way. You know what she's prepared for? She's prepared for the, what do you do for a living? When was your last boyfriend? What are you looking for? No, fuck that. I want to know about your character. When they say, here you go. Well, what about my character? What is it about my character? Well, I want to know things about you that you don't tell people before. See, the thing that drew me to you, and you can timestamp this. Hold on. Let me timestamp this so you can keep this. I'm just going to run off my dome real quick. Timestamp this at 3 hours and 44 minutes. All right. 3 hours, just write 3:44 because I'm about to spit some flavor and some yak right now. So what I'm saying is that, see, your character, the thing is that, yes, you're a very attractive woman, and yes, you got a very beautiful body, but you know what? I'm not just about that because I can meet a body anywhere. But you know what? The way that you started talking showed me that there are things about you that I need to know about, and not just the average things, the things that I want to peel back. I want to know what makes you smile. I want to know what makes you blush. Hell, I want to even know what makes you dance naked in the rain. That's how deep I want to get to know you. I want to know things about you that you have never told anybody before because you never felt comfortable enough to tell anybody before. I'm not here to judge you or anything like that. I'm just here to see what you're about. And while I'm trying to learn what you're about, I'm going to continue to position myself to show you why you should be getting with me. And if that makes me sound arrogant, if that makes me an asshole and all that other stuff, I'd rather be an arrogant asshole and tell you the truth than tell you what you want to hear and fill your head up with lies. Drop the fucking mic on that shit. You think, what do you think she's going to say if she heard that shit? Oh my God, who the fuck? Right, who the fuck are you? Why? Because, see, the thing that shatters the glass is that women are not used to men that know what the fuck they want. They're not used to that, okay? All right?
Dig that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So what I'm saying is, hold on. So what I'm saying is, and we'll continue this, but let me throw you back in because I want to talk about the gold diggers, okay? Let me throw you back in, okay? But if you have a question, hit me up, okay?
Okay.
Or send that shit to her now and call me back because I'll be on for a few more hours, but send that shit to her now, okay? Now listen to me. What I'm saying to you guys that listen to me is, check this out. What a lot of you guys don't understand, okay? Let's look at it. Follow me on this. A lot of young guys, we can start in junior high school, okay? They're called nerds, right? And these guys make they're very smart. They make great grades, and they're on the honor roll and all this other stuff. Well, these young men go into high school already knowing what college they want to go to, and they know what Fortune 500 company they want to work for. They already have their goals set on their life. They already have it set. And a lot of these guys, and it's like a good movie on HBO called Industry. I got to watch that. It's a show on HBO called Industry. I love that shit. It's pretty cool. But what I'm saying is that they have a lot on the ball. And what they're doing is they're setting them, they're positioning themselves to have a career, okay? And through that career that goes up like this, they're making all kind of money. Stocks, bonds, nest eggs, mutual funds, they're caked up. They have the money, they have a beautiful home, and they have nice clothes. But what you guys don't know, there's still that little motherfucking high school that has never been with women. Think about this, man. The average motherfucker, whether he's an athlete, a doctor, a lawyer, a CEO, CFO, president, director, fucking manager. It doesn't matter his position. He has worked up to that position, but he never worked on himself. He still got the high school mentality of, I want to be with that blonde hair, blue-eyed, beautiful, sexy woman. That's their goal, is that model type chick. And that's why the average woman takes these motherfuckers for all they got. Because the money doesn't make you the man. It just makes you a man with money. Ooh, let me say it again. Money doesn't make you a man. It just makes you a man with money. So let me continue what I was saying, okay? So when a woman meets a man that has financial stability, nice ass Armani suits, Rolex watch, fucking shiny ass shoes, fucking, what, a black or clear credit card. I mean, just has it all, right? They always peel back and look beyond that person to a point where they test it, okay? Remember, I showed you before. Let me show y'all real quick before I go into it, because we're going to get deep here. Get your crayons out, because I'm showing y'all some game that nobody's ever shown you before. Check this out. Check this out. So what happens here, let me find it. Where's it at? So what happens here, if you notice, when a woman realizes you ain't about that motherfucking life, they will always hit you with financial crisis. That's the first, probably the first test that she's going to test your ass on. See, they got to sit there and be the victim and be like, well, I need help. My car broke down. I need money for repairs. I broke my laptop or my computer. My phone dropped, all right? And they want to know that, are you going to get on your white horse, gallop, and fucking take your coat off and put it in a puddle? Meaning, are you going to solve it? Now, let me show you the game here. As soon as you solve it, not only has she figured you out, she knows how to get you to do things, because what she does is she rewards the behavior. She now, when you don't give it to her, she's gonna pull back. But for a lot of you guys, you want this woman, so, and you got money. Hey, what's $1,000 to a motherfucker? That's chump change. What's $5,000 to a man that makes 7 figures? That's chump change. Man, look, these motherfuckers ain't thinking about, look, $1,000 is like $1. Like, let me give you you want $1? That ain't nothing. That $1,000 ain't shit, girl. Your phone broken, girl. Then what is it? iPhone, girl? We gonna go buy one tomorrow. And look, that's when the training process begins to happen, because it is at that point where she rewards the behavior with a touch. But it's not a touch. It can be a physical touch or a mental. Let me show y'all. Follow me on this. A physical touch is when he puts the money down, she gets the phone in her hand. Oh my God. Hug. Trains him to say, if I buy it, I'm going to get physical touch from her. All right. Now, how she does it on a mental thing is that she will take her phone. She will take her finger and push her shirt down a little bit, or she'll get one of those cleavage shirts to show her titties or something. And she'll just take do the duckbill face and take the photo and shit. And she will touch him by saying, I normally don't do this, but you know what? I think I'm starting to like you. Here is a photo of me. And the average motherfucker doesn't even see it coming. He doesn't see it coming. Oh shit, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, let me take this off. He doesn't see it coming. I'm sorry, the duck bill, you do duck bill photo shit. He doesn't see it coming. See, what y'all don't understand is that most guys can be an alpha in the office. They can handle $1 million contracts. They can tell employees what to do and how to do it, and they can make the company a lot of money, but they're still fucking blind when it comes to the game. Blind. But that same woman will take that phone. Now, this is where a lot of y'all guys think it's fucked up, but let's be honest. that same woman will take that phone and go on eBay and look for a PlayStation that normally costs $500, but because they're in demand, the markup on a PlayStation 5 is probably around $800, right? So they will take that motherfucking phone, they'll take the receipt, and they'll double back and either get cash or something in that. They won't put it back on a credit card, and if they can't get it from that guy, they have a friend, or they'll put the phone on eBay to get the money. They'll get the money some way. And they'll take that money, they will buy that PlayStation for that motherfucker, and he will be just happy. The joystick, the game, the play. That's how the game works. And you can't get mad. You can't get mad at her. She's not a gold digger because the man willingly paid for the motherfucking phone. Now, and here's the thing, guys. Let me be honest with you. Check this out. Let me check the phone lines real quick. If y'all want to call in, y'all can. Let me break this down to y'all guys so y'all have some more clarity on this motherfucking yak. Some women tell guys that, you know what? I'm not interested in you. And some guys who have money will take that as a challenge. And they say, oh, I know you're like me. I'm a man of money. I'm a man of means. I'm a man. I got worth. I got value. I got a degree on my wall in a corner office. And all she's doing is playing him from that point. She knows when she tells him, I don't want you, it's going to make him want her more because of his competitive juices that he's drizzling. See, he dribbles his office life into his real life, and he becomes competitive. And he's trying to then prove himself to the woman. That's the problem. See, a lot of people think, and the reason I say gold diggers is because that's what you know them as. You know what I mean? They're not really gold diggers. They're just women that have game. See, you might as well call men gold diggers as well because they're giving us financial shit. They're buying us stuff. They're cooking for us. They're taking us places. Man, I got motherfuckers right now, guys. They are so nervous. This is funny. It's not funny, but it's funny. So many guys have always tried to, wait, let me charge my phone. All right, so many guys have tried to get to the point of being in this game, right? And a lot of guys who cross the street, it's the most scariest thing because what they see is they begin to see a wonderland. It's like the first time when you were a kid and you went to the amusement park and you saw all the rides, you saw the roller coaster. It's like that. It's just it's a wow moment because they never imagine the prettiest girl that they think they've ever seen before that's pining for them. That, you know what? They know, look, let's be honest. Look, I know you're seeing other guys, and it's cool. That's what throws them off right there. What do you mean? It's cool. It's all good. Look, I know you're seeing other guys. And I'm not here to stop you from seeing other guys. See them as much as you want. But you know what? When you want to have fun, let me know. What do you mean? What do you mean by fun? Just let me know. Get back at me, right? Just get back at me. But what these guys are not used to, they're not used to a beautiful woman crying up, gator tears, knocking on their door without permission, going to their job, getting jealous, getting angry, getting mad at them looking at other women. They're not used to that. They're not used to women saying, you know what? Christmas is coming, and to be honest with you, You know, all I really want for Christmas, I just want to just spend some time with you. If you have time, anytime during Christmas, I just like to spend Christmas with you. You see what I'm saying? They're not even used to that shit. Because I keep telling you, as a man, I am not here to give a woman any motherfucking money. I'm not. That's not my job. But let me keep going because there's more to this. See, what a lot of you guys got to understand, man, is that when a woman asks you for money to pay a bill and you don't know her, what fucks her up is when a man will dump her ass as soon as she asks for some money. She's always been riding on her body and she always get what she wants. But when she gets with a man that says, fuck, I'm not giving you, man, bye, click. Why'd you hang up? Wait, let me tell you something. Do I look like a bitch to you? What do you mean? Do I look like a bitch to you? No, you're not a bitch. Why the fuck are you treating me like one? What do you mean? No, let me tell you something. Maybe you good with all these other guys out there, but let me tell you something. Don't you ever do that shit again, or I'm not even fucking with you no more. Remember, Merciful King. See, they don't even know what they're doing wrong because they're so used to asking motherfuckers for money. They think you the gump that's going to give him money, and she wondered why you hung up on her ass. Look, I'm not that motherfucker. And if you think I'm that motherfucker, then you better lose my motherfucking number because I ain't buying you shit. Do you understand me? Don't you talk to me like, do you understand me? Fuck you. All right, peace. Click, right? It's the best thing you can do when they call you a fucking asshole and say, fuck you and hang the phone up. What did I tell you the last few weeks? Out of the thousands of guys that she is not paying attention to, who the fuck do you think is on her mind right now? How dare that motherfucker say that to me? I can't believe that. You know what? Charlie, you have a second. Charlie, I can't believe it. What's going on? What's happening? What's wrong? You're not going to believe this. You know, I had some problems and all this other stuff. And I was talking to this guy and he hung the phone up on me. And then he told me, I understand like I'm some child or something like that. Oh, fuck him. How dare him say that to you? You need to leave him alone. He's nothing but an asshole. What a jerk and all this other stuff. Oh, you're right. All right. Well, thank you. Well, is there anything I can help you with? No, I'll let you know if I need something. Okay. Because some women don't even want to accept money from losers because they don't want to even fuck with losers, man. But you know what? She'll bring her ass back to that asshole eventually. And the reason she will do it, guys, is because she's not used to a motherfucker throwing her back in the water. When you throw her back in the water, it fucks up her psyche. Now, let me explain something to you. It's very important. Hold on. Let me say something because I don't want y'all motherfuckers with no game doing this shit. If you are in this position right here and you throw her back in the water, she doesn't give a fuck. I'm telling you right now, if you are in that position where you are worshiping her and you're not worshiping yourself and you get mad, you get angry and you walk away, she's not even thinking about you. She's moving the fuck on. But if you position yourself and show her why she should be bringing you gifts, rolling fruit at your feet, kissing your ass, when you walk away, a part of her walks away because once she realized there's no ceiling, she can't get that from anybody else. And she's going to try. She's going to try to Frankenstein you guys, I promise you. She's going to take 10 motherfuckers. You remember I told you guys, remember that cereal commercial? It takes like 20 bowls of cereal to equal this one bowl. She is going to try to replicate you through a bunch of other guys, and it's not going to work, and she's going to get frustrated. And not only is she going to get frustrated, but she's going to start to catch feelings, guys, and that's what I'm talking about. They will catch feelings, man, because it's not about the financial. They already got that locked in. They got a few guys paying their bills, a few guys taking them to dinner. They got a few guys doing everything they want them to do. But the one thing they don't have is a man in their life, gentlemen. They don't have a man. So what we're going to do is we'll go to 4:30. We'll go another 23 more minutes. We'll go 24 more minutes. Then we'll wrap it up. But if y'all have any questions, go ahead. I'll keep talking. Y'all can call in if you want to. But what I'm saying to you guys is that you will realize when you cross the street, there is no such thing as a gold digger. Because the woman who is getting money off the sucker is going to be investing in you. I'm talking about, look, I want to go see this movie. You think we can go to the movies? Will you go? Hey, I'm paying for it. Will you go to the movies with me? Sure, I'll go to the movies with you. No problem. Cool. Go to the movies, and guess what? She gonna pick that little corner, that one. The first thing she'll do is either pick a movie in a time where she knows a lot of people aren't gonna be there, and then she'll find that one way in the corner, or she'll get some like VIP because some of the movie things have like different sections and shit, and she'll suck your dick in the movie theater, and sometimes she'll fuck you in the theater because that's a turn on for her. And that's what I'm trying to get you to see. They want to spend time with you, and the time they spend, they know time is money because that's how they do the trick. That's how they do the mark. Time is money, right? So they know that they don't have too much of your time, and they know that you don't see. Look, it's like you rip her beauty and her sexuality out of her. And she's like, I don't know what I can do. I don't feel beautiful. I'm not, she's got all these guys. Listen, let me tell you something. 100 or 1,000 guys can tell a woman she's beautiful on Facebook or Instagram, right? And it will never have the impact of a man. Because when a man says it, it's impact to it. When the average guy says it, he's saying it to fuck. There's always a motive behind the compliment, and that's what y'all don't see. Why do you think, y'all seen it before, a pretty woman posts a post, right? Beautiful, sexy, gorgeous. Beautiful, sexy, gorgeous, gorgeous, beautiful, sexy, gorgeous, beautiful, sexy, gorgeous. All that's right. And she'll be nice. She'll put a little heart, thank you, heart, thank you, heart, thank you. But what y'all don't know on the back end is that that's the rated PG photo. Hey, bro, y'all get the PG. There's a saying in the game, the one that ain't saying shit is the one that's getting everything. See, the one that she really wants, he ain't gonna say nothing on the front end because the rule of the game is what? We don't put our business out on the street. But what other people will notice if she's on his Facebook or his Instagram, every time he makes a post, you'll notice her always liking and always commenting on his shit. And people don't even know what the fuck is going on. Or if she has something to say, they will say it on the back end. And that's what I'm trying to tell you, even with the same thing with the strippers. The stripper, listen, what y'all don't understand, okay, let's say her name is Natalie, okay? Natalie probably, I don't know, 12, 13 hours of the day. When she goes to work, she's Cherry, whatever, right? But see, the problem with the average guy is that they fall in love with Cherry and they don't even try to get at Natalie. See, they fall in love with Cherry. But Cherry is just a part of Natalie. Remember, women have different kind of personalities, okay? All right? Let me see here. 25, let me answer this question. $25. Answering that question is why you lose, brother. The shit I teach you works in every phase. Club, bar, face-to-face, online. Why do you need to adjust anything by being clear, concise, and fucking transparent? Why do you want to adjust? See, this is, and again, I'm not knocking you, 25, but this is why y'all lose. I'm showing you how to be clear, concise, and transparent. At a club, hey, look, how you doing? I see you over there dancing. I see you there with your friends. My name is Steve, and your name is, how you doing, Natalie? Well, Natalie, like I said before, I see you having a good time, and I don't want to take too much of your time because we dancing and all this other stuff. But you know what? The reason why I came over here is because I was over here dancing, and I noticed you, and you caught my eye, and I said, you what? This is the kind of woman I think I want to get to know in a more intimate way. So I think I need to go over there and talk to her rather than get myself a drink, so I'm over here right now. So why don't we do this? Because I don't want to take too much of your time because I know you want to be with your friends, and I know you want to dance. Why don't you go ahead and take my number, give me a call later on, and we'll go from there. And mate, and matter of fact, when a good song comes on, I'll come and find you, and we'll hit the dance floor. It was nice meeting you. What is the fucking problem with that? Why do you have to adjust that? That is clear, concise, and fucking transparent. Why the fuck would you want to adjust that, 25? Why? Because I'm not wasting my fucking time in a club, man. Look, women in the club are there to dance, have a good time, and they know eyes are on them. So I don't want to waste her fucking time. I want to get in and I want to get out. Just like if she was at Starbucks, if she was at the mall, man. It's just walking over there, introducing myself, getting her name, letting her know why I came over there, what my intentions are. And look, you know, I do want to get to know you more intimate way. Look, hey, give me a call later on because you know what? You know what? I would love to take you out for coffee on the corner of your face in the pillow and your ass up in the air. Or we can go feed the ducks at Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks. Or we can go for some cocoa on the corner of my dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth. However you want to do it, I'm letting you know what the fuck I want to do. I'm not going over there with, wow, the music. Yeah, you know, your music playing. Yeah, yeah, oh, yeah. So you come here often? Yeah, yeah. Can I buy you a drink? Man, fuck all that shit. My job is not to buy her a motherfucking drink. My job, Mr. 25, is to position myself to get her to fuck me. That's it, man. And what's so cool is that 10, now I would say 6 out of 10. So I want to be honest with you, okay? 6 out of 10. Sometimes they will even tell me about the shit I was doing. I saw you over there talking to those guys. I mean, I saw you over there talking to that girl and all the other stuff. But again, I know a lot of you motherfuckers are threatened by groups. Show y'all some shit. Show y'all some shit before I wrap this motherfucker up. I know a lot of y'all are threatened by groups. What I always tell you, if I see Natalie, I don't know her name is Natalie yet. Let me say I see Natalie, or AKA Cherry. She's hanging out with 2 girls and 4 guys. And they're all around each other in a little huddle, right? I say, all right, cool. I'm not going to go in that environment because 3 of those motherfuckers going to cock block me anyway. What do I keep telling you? I want to be invited in. I'm going to put myself in a position. Let me give you an example. I'm going to use Jeremy as an example. Jeremy, because you're my dog, I'm going to use you as an example. Let's say Jeremy was one of the guys with Natalie in that group. All the fuck I'm going to do is hang the fuck back and wait for Jeremy to go to the bar, and that's all I need. 1 beer, let me just explain this. Buying Jeremy a beer is not only going to get me Natalie, but okay, if a beer costs, let's say a beer costs $6, okay? Let's say I spend $6 on a beer to Jeremy, right? Do you understand spending $6 is going to give me $600 from Natalie? Let me explain that. Let me follow me on this. I'm only going to spend $6 up, and I'm not even buying the woman the beer. I'm buying the dude the beer. But follow me because this ain't gay. I want y'all to see what I'm showing, okay? Wait a second. Let me answer this question for Post Boy. What if I'm in a healthy relationship with my girlfriend and we treat each other as equals? Then you're the bitch. You're not equal to a fucking woman. What the fuck? Let me ask you a question, Post Boy. Do you have a period once a month? Do you wear Tampaxes and tampons? Do you feel bloated and gassy and shit? Tell me, do you bleed between your legs? Because you ain't motherfucking equal. And the fact that you think you equal means she's above your bitch ass, dude. You the bitch. Man, get the fuck out. Let me continue what I'm saying, man. Get the fuck out of that goofy ass shit. I'm sorry, guys. Let me continue. You check the phone lines real quick. All right. So check this out, guys. Follow me on this. Natalie, the stripper, who's Natalie now, because this has happened. Her name wasn't Natalie, but this has happened. I saw a bad one. I told y'all one about the Kmart, the stripper at Kmart. Where I told y'all when y'all talk to the cashiers and shit. Y'all know about that one. But there was one, a Natalie. Her name isn't Natalie, but she was with a group of guys. I wanted to get at her, but I can tell that she had a few fucking guys hovering her ass and shit that a cock block. So I'll say Jeremy. So what I did, and this is game 101. I waited for one of them motherfuckers to get to the bar. Once he got to the bar, all I did, position myself, okay? No, you don't have a good relationship. Wait, hold on, time out. Post Boy, you don't have a good relationship because you're not a fucking man. And what you better hope, hey, Post Boy, this is what you better hope. You better hope your woman doesn't run into a motherfucker like me. Because while you were supplying her with all the lights and electricity and you giving her all those gifts on motherfucking Christmas, which is tomorrow, she gonna be sending me gifts and sucking my dick. You better hope she don't run into a motherfucker like me, because I'm gonna show her ass she ain't my equal, and showing her she ain't my equal is gonna get her motherfucking pussy wet. Fucking equal ass. See, guys, this is why Jacob Marley's on his way to see me. Jacob Marley is about to see me in a fucking in 24 hours. Wait, less than 24 hours, Jacob Marley is coming to my doorstep because I'm a fucking dick. But let me continue. Saw the guy, positioned myself, not next to him, but close enough to him to talk to him. Rolled up next to him, okay? Damn, man, it's a good, man, this club is hopping, man. Man, dude, man, all these women, man, you see that woman? I'm saying, hey, dog, you see that woman over there? But man, I was talking to that one right there and that one, man. These women all over the place, man. I love these women. Oh, matter of fact, I'm sorry, man. What's your name? I'm Steve, man. What's your name? Hey, my name is like Ron or Jeremy, right? Not Ron, Jeremy. My name is Ron. Let's say his name is Ron. My name is Ron. Ron, what's up, man? It's good to meet you, man. Man, Ron, man, all these women, Ron. Man, I'm talking to all these beautiful women, Ron. Man, hey, you know what, Ron? You cool as fuck. Hey, bartender, Ron, what you drinking? A Budweiser? Hey, man, get my dog Ron a Budweiser. Hey, Ron, check this out. Budweiser on me. Check it out, man. It was nice knowing you, big dog. And if I see you in the club, I'm going to come by and say hi, okay? All right, man, you take care. And I'm gone. I've already set it up. Not only did I set up the introduction to get into the crowd, but that motherfucker is going to be the guy to get me the pussy. Just in that conversation. Just in that conversation right there. Not only did I get that motherfucking pussy, but I got invited in. Remember, I'm setting myself up, gentlemen, for the invite, meaning I'm not trying to jump into the group. So he's sitting down with all their friends, right? I come around maybe after 30 minutes. Ron, he'd be like, hey, Steve, come over here, man. Come over here. That's the invite. Come over here. I want you to, hey, guys, this is the guy I was telling you about. Hey, Steve, I want you to meet my friends. This is Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike. If I let the girl who cares who you like, cool it now, right? You know, you introduce all the guys. And then this is Natalie, Tina, and Tammy. Hey, this is Steve. Steve, how you doing? Come on in, man. Have a seat, man. Already motherfucking in. And what I do is I walk up to the lady. How you doing? My name is Steve. And your name? Oh, how you doing? My name is Steve. My name is Steve. Hey, how are you doing? You know what? I see why I needed to come over here. How you doing? What's your name? Oh, wow. Oh, Natalie, Nancy, whatever fucking name. Nancy. How you doing? Well, hey, Nancy. Hey, Nancy. Yeah, well, like I was saying, yeah, Nancy, I see why I want to come over here. Well, hey, Nancy, yeah, it's very nice to meet you, man. You got a nice smile. See, you're the kind of woman that, you know what? I would love to get to know in a more intimate way. You know what? I definitely you better look. Why don't you do this? Why don't you take my number and you know what? Because when you're in the club, you like if she's in front of me because the music playing, you're gonna be sounding like this. So you can't do that. You gotta get kind of in her ear. Yeah, I mean. So you're like, hey, check this out. You know what? Hey, you get a chance. Here's my number. Go ahead and give me a call. And you know what? You seem like the kind of lady I love to get to know in an intimate way. So get back at me, and maybe we can go out for some coffee or tea sometime, okay? All right. Now I'm going to pull back. I won't say Ronnie. Maybe Bobby, Ricky, or Mike was looking at me talk to Natalie because they've been trying to fuck her for what? I don't know, months and shit, right? So, hey, Ron, you know what? Thanks, man. I'm going to go ahead and let y'all guys go. But, hey, ladies, it was nice meeting you guys. It was nice meeting y'all. Hey, man, y'all have a good night. Y'all take care. And I float the fuck off and I let the virus begin to spread. The motherfuckers that's jealous were like, well, what did he say to you? Oh, he just gave me his number. Oh, well, why would you take his number? They start pouting and shit. And then they start pouting to the main guy for bringing me in. So the main guy's got to clean up for his boys and shit. And what do you think he does? I love, hey, a $6 bottle of beer. Remember that, guys. All right. And let me tell you why I know this. Because after we got done fucking, she told me this shit. So I'm kind of telling you from what she told me. This motherfucker who I bought a $6 beer, how dare him tell old girl to stay away from me because I'm a player? Because all I'm doing is talking to women and I've got a bunch of women and she should stay away from me because if she gets with a guy like me, she's going to get hurt? How dare him? And how dare him say, see what I'm talking about? Because look, check this out, guys. As soon as I gave her my number and said bye to everybody, she was watching what I was doing. And just like, remember I told you guys since the Pussy Whip show, when I walk into the club, I talk to the first group of beautiful women. When I get done talking to a woman, I find the first beautiful woman and start talking to her, which kind of reinforces old boy's thing, which really makes her motherfucking mad. Well, it doesn't make her mad. It makes her like, this is what you get. You'll get the, you know, she'll either, now guys, I don't want you to think that you can get a kiss from a woman. So this is not like kissing game 101 type shit. Okay, I don't want y'all to think this is not like, I'm just saying, it doesn't happen all the time. So most of the time they'll call you and try to cuss you out, get mad at you over the phone. She, on the other hand, tracked me down and was telling me that, you know, I thought you were interested in me. All I do is see you talk to other women, right? Right? And all I did, because I knew she had to get back to the herd and shit, all I did was grab her hand and say, come here, come with me. Because I can't really hear you, right? Come with me. Let's go to a more quiet, secluded area. And I said, what's wrong? She said, I thought you were, because, you know, she got close to my ear. I thought you were interested in me, and all I do is see you. And you know what I did? I said, if I wasn't interested in you, I wouldn't do this. Put my arm around her, brought her in, gave her a kiss. It wasn't a deep, passionate kiss, but I just gave her a kiss. And I told her, now, does that show you anything? Now, come on, you go back to your friends and get back to me later, all right? Don't worry about what I'm doing right now. I'm having a good time. But if you don't want to be with me and you don't want to see me, just rip up my number right now. And you know what she did? She walked the fuck off. Didn't rip the number out, walked the fuck off. But I got a call from her later on that motherfucking night. And when we talked, she was telling me about all the women again. She said, well, I thought you were interested in me. And I said, didn't I already show you that I'm interested in you? But I'm not interested in you the way you think, because the last thing I want you to think is that I want to fuck you. And that's why I always tell them. They always think that, you know, you're just saying those things because you want to get in my pants or you want to fuck me. No, it's not that I don't want to fuck you. Again, I just want to position myself in a way to get you to fuck me. So, yeah, man. But that's how you do it. But let me answer this question. Deacon, listen to me. And y'all gotta listen to me. What makes a gold digger go after you is based on how you feel about yourself. Follow me. I love showing you this clip here. Not the clip, but the let me show you this. Where's it at? Is it under one? I guess it is. No. Yes. No. Okay, yeah. If a woman meets a man that thinks like this, talks like this, texts like this, approaches like this, that you are the creator of your universe, okay? That you are the creator of your universe, all right? And that woman, as she gets to know you, even in the beginning, realizes at the end of the night that you're very selective about who you fuck with, and you're not just going to allow any piece of pussy in your universe because you don't want to fuck up what you created. You've already put yourself in a position that she knows that she can't ask for the bag, because you're telling her from the get-go, I'm trying to see your character. And if your character is all about you asking for the fucking bag, then I'm not fucking with you. That's what I'm saying. So the reason why she asked for you to pay for a trip was because you positioned yourself for her to ask. That's what y'all don't get before I wrap this up, man. If you position yourself in a weak way, they're going to feel like they can ask you for anything because they see punk in you. I'm not calling you a punk, my brother. I'm not calling you one, D. But I'm telling you, you think about what I'm saying. I got you, 4020. Please listen to what I'm saying. The way you set yourself up and the way you feel about yourself is going to tell her what she can get away with. Wait, let's take a moment. I got your other question, 4020. But let me show you this real quick. Just follow this real quick. When she asked for the bag, right? Did he say, fuck you, goodbye? Did he say anything about wasting my time? Did he say anything about, see, your character ain't about shit? He didn't say that. Really, what did he do? He took a feminine position. He took a feminine position by asking her to explain herself. Why do I have to pay for you to go on a date when you said you want to go, but no one wants to take you? You want to know why no one wants to take her? Because a real man ain't taking her fucking ass on a date. The only thing he's going to take her to is Dickville. Suck my Dickville. That's where he's taking her. Or Spread Your Ass Cheek Avenue. That's where he's taking her. Or Put Your Knees to Your Shoulders Court. You know what I mean? Come on. And what does she say? I'm going to need gas in my car. I'm going to need to buy lashes and something to smoke, so I need $40. Now, guys, listen. Did he walk away? Did he say, fuck you? Did he say your character? No. He took another feminine position. Yeah, I don't contribute to smoking because I don't smoke, and you don't need lashes. You want them. And why don't you have gas in your car? See that weak ass shit? Yeah, you're asking way too much from somebody who doesn't give a shit. See that? I keep y'all don't believe me when I tell you these bitches don't care. And look what the bitch says. He still doesn't leave because he wants the pussy so bad, he's positioned himself to be the bitch. I'm asking adult questions. The one asking for money, whatever the fuck he's saying. But do y'all see what I'm saying there, gentlemen? Do you see what I'm saying, man? This is why they run motherfucking game on most of you guys, because it's how you feel about yourself comes out in the wash, and that's why they run most of you guys. And then you get mad at them and call them the gold digger when it was you that took them out, when it was you that bought them a drink. But I know what you say, well, Steve, they didn't have to accept it, Steve. I mean, come on, man. I mean, you know, that's not fair. Why, if she didn't like me, why'd she accept it? I mean, that's not cool, right? And I say,
It's not my fault that men 20 years older than me objectify and idolize young women and are willing to pay for them to take them out to dinner. It's not my fault if someone messages me and says, hey, I will give you $400 if you just go to dinner with me. I'm so angry. She took the money. She took the opportunity. Like, what the fuck? I took the opportunity. Yes, you would too if you were a woman. I'm sorry that you stinky, crusty-old men don't have the opportunity to do that. I'm so sorry that a pretty girl is gonna charge you. Go on.
And guys, I'm telling you, I swear to you, before I answer these last few questions, before we wrap it up, I swear to you on everything that I am, guys, I swear to you, she is paying somebody's bill. She's no different than this one right here. I promise you, she is buying something right now she's probably tomorrow, or today, she's probably going to take that one last ditch effort at the mall to get that watch, that gold chain, those earrings, those shoes, whatever it is, absolutely free. The regular guy will always pay, but the man gonna get the pussy for free. Yeah, motherfucking me. Let me ask you 2 questions before we go real quick. Hold on a second. I got a few questions. Hold on a second. 42, and he says, what are your thoughts on, I don't have thoughts, man. Look, my thoughts don't matter, brother. That's why I keep telling you, fuck what I think. The question is, how do you feel about it? If you feel good about it, it's you. I'm not here to tell you to think, man. I have a thought, but it's not important, brother. It's not. I appreciate the question, but it's not important, man. It all started with having me buy her perfume. Whoa. Oh my God. Are you good? Brother? Just look at that, guys. You see that? See, the average guy is going to get mad at the bitch and say that she's the gold digger when she's just running game, man. It's not her fault. Always remember, a woman is going to do what you allow her to do. Please remember that, okay? Please remember all that. Text message. She says she likes to wear a thing. R10. This is what I want you to say to her. It's not about the way I think. It's about what happens when you come see me. It's about what happens when you start to realize that I'm not like every other guy out there. Or you can use this one. It's about when you make the conscious decision to invite me in. Because then at that point, I'm going to become very addictive in your life. You got 3 of them I gave you. Timestamp that at 4:37. Go back and listen to that and write that down. But guys, look at this, man. All great things come to an end. Oh, I'm sorry, put that way. Gentlemen, I got to prepare myself for Jacob Marley. He's going to, I guess, around midnight or 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time in the AM, Christmas morning, he is going to tell me that I'm an evil motherfucker, and he is going to send 3 ghosts my way to tell me if I don't change my motherfucking ways and submit and be a bitch and be metal and fucking say purpose, hypergamy, and female nature, that I'm just going to be lost in the sauce. And I'm going to show you motherfuckers as a man, I'm like going to say, fuck you, Jacob. I'm the goddamn dean. I don't change for nobody but myself. But anyway, with that being said, gentlemen, take a moment and just remember this. Take a moment and just go back in time and remember how it used to be when you were small. And remember how it was Christmas Eve when you couldn't sleep because you couldn't wait to open up the presents and stuff, okay? Just take a time to do that. Take time to wish your parents a Merry Christmas, and hopefully you got them a gift. Tell your parents you love them and all that other stuff, man. I want you guys to have a very, very Merry Christmas. I appreciate all you motherfuckers out there that's listening. Because it's Christmas, usually I like to fail some of you motherfuckers, but I'm going to pass all you bitches today. But I do want to say to you guys out there, always remember the graveyard, okay? Before you close your eyes, always remember everybody in there thought they have one thing in common. They had one thing in common, and they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Live every day like it is your last, and when you do that, you win. What I'll do is once this show is over, I'll grab that clip of me spitting yak with that chick, and I'll cut it up and I'll make it its own little testimonial for you guys so y'all can hear that shit. But anyway, I just want to say, man, I hope all you guys have a great Christmas. And like I say, for all you guys, you should all expect, it's not just me. If you're an asshole, expect Jacob to knock on your door. Jacob is going to tell you how fucked up his ways were. And if you don't change who you are, then you're going to be like him. Fuck him. We're men. We're not going to change for anybody. I appreciate all you motherfuckers. And man, look, y'all have a great Christmas. We will have another show close to New Year's. Let me see. Next show is going to be shit. Let me see. Next show is going to be. So the next show, the next show will be on the 30th, not the 31st. So the 30th. I've been so far. So we'll definitely do that. And we will discuss why you should not make a New Year's resolution. Fuck that. Fuck that shit. That's just a lie. Okay? Gentlemen, and last thing I do want to say, we got 7 more days until the birthday package and the Scrooge package is over with. Discounts on all products. Check that out if you need coaching or whatever. If you're ready to grow, send me a number, send me a name. If you're ready to grow, you're ready to get some coaching, just get on it. It's up to you. We do not force you to do it. We stand on our receipts. We do things that no one else does. And hopefully you can look at what we do and you can tell what real game is versus the bullshit theory complaining about women. Because I don't care how much money she takes from the next man, she ain't going to take from me. Gentlemen, y'all have a very, very wonderful Christmas, man. I've got to prepare for motherfucking Jacob, but I appreciate all you motherfuckers out there, man. I am the Dean. This is the motherfucking man mindset. Oh, yeah, by the way, make sure you go ahead and subscribe, hit the notification button. You don't have to like it and everything, but hit the notification button so you get the updates and everything like that. We appreciate that. And now, we're out this